Welcome to the Kalamazoo College softball field for the final day of the regular season for any sport across the MIAA conference as a whole, as we have the senior day softball doubleheader for the Hornets taking on the Trine Thunder, the powerhouse not only of the conference but nationally. Winners of 2 of the last 3 national championships. The Thunder come in as a force to be reckoned with. I'm Colin Murphy. Joining me is Maya Pasillas. Maya, obviously we've been broadcasting these games for the Hornets throughout the season. What are your thoughts coming into this final day?
They just got to play strong. They got to be on top of it, right? As long as they're kind of not folding on any mistakes on the field, have the bats alive. Usually when this Hornet team is able to get swinging, making some good, strong, and efficient contact, then you're looking at a different team, a confident team. And I feel like if they bring that out on the field, we're looking at a real close game.
Absolutely. The Hornets will be playing this one to determine their place in the final MIAA standings. Trine actually with something to play for as well. The Thunder, winners of the MIAA regular season title every year since 2019, but the Thunder need a sweep in this one if they are going to beat Calvin. Trine and Calvin split their doubleheader earlier this season. Calvin took game 1 by 9 runs, the only team to run rule defeat the Thunder this year. Calvin sitting at 13-3 in conference play. Trine enters today at 12-2. So if Trine wins both of these, they'll clear the Knights and win the conference outright. But if Kalamazoo is somehow able to take a game here, then they would split for the conference title, and Calvin, I believe, would hold the tiebreaker. As we'll get the starting lineups announced here in the stadium, we'll run you down how each team lines up today as well. For Trine, leading off playing second base will be Whitney Duell. She'll be followed by the 2025 MIAA MVP Carly Trine playing right field. Then Tyra Markham at first base, a 2-time All-American for Trine, bats third. Debbie Hill, a 3-time All-American, will be the designated player and bat fourth for Trine. Macy Rocha will bat fifth and play third base. Then Emma Lee in center field will hit sixth. Claire Feehan, the catcher, bats seventh for Trine. She's followed by Miley Bowling, the shortstop, batting eighth, and Kylan Wheaton rounds out the lineup, hitting ninth and playing left field. In the flex spot and pitching, freshman Cammie Arnett will be in the circle for the Thunder. For Kalamazoo, their lineup goes as follows. Leading off and playing left field will be London Rabb. She'll be followed by center fielder Landry Fridsma. Grace Rocco will be the designated player and hit third for the Hornets. And then Ella Newman, playing third base, will hit fourth. Macy Ward will play right field and bat fifth for the Hornets today. She'll be followed by the 2 seniors that we celebrate here on Senior Day, Emma Newlove at shortstop batting sixth, and JC Ryder at second base hitting seventh. Maddie Potts, the pitcher, will bat eighth for the Hornets, and Delaney Lee at first base rounds out the lineup batting ninth. In the flex spot for Kalamazoo, the catcher, number 23, Ava Domzalski. As I mentioned, Trine, reigning MIAA MVP, along with 2 multiple-time All-Americans, 2 through 4 in the lineup, and a roster loaded with all-region talent. We'll get more on that as we get throughout the game. Don't want to waste all the notes we've got on Trine here right off the bat, but the Thunder's head coach, Donnie Dankelson, also a very impressive resume. He is in his 22nd season as the head coach. He took over right as Trine was joining the NCAA and the MIAA after being an NAIA school, and he has set basically every program record there is to set as a coach. He reached his 700th career victory a few weeks ago. So we will step aside for just a moment for the national anthem and be back for first pitch coming up in just a few moments. And so we've just been informed Trine will make a start of the game pitching change. Their designated player, Debbie Hill, will actually pitch. So scratch freshman Cami Arnett, and instead, again, the three-time All-American Debbie Hill to start game one of this final regular season doubleheader.
I think if you're able to make switches to an all-time American, I mean, you're not really losing too much here. Interesting switch, though, in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I understand, that when submitting a lineup, I think you're required actually to submit a designated player and pitcher when you want to make that switch right at the start of the game. Then you'll do it that way. Debbie Hill on the season does have 13 appearances, 4 starts in the circle. She's totaled 45 in the third innings compared to Cami Arnett, who was listed as the starter, having thrown 40 in the third. And Hill, again, that experience and talent both have shown throughout the season. In those 45 in the third innings, she owns a 1.24 ERA with 54 strikeouts. But first, we'll have the Hornets playing defense. Maddie Potts to pitch against the Thunder's Whitney Duell, the sophomore second baseman, batting .387 on the season. And somehow that .387 batting average, as we see the first pitch go high for ball one, that .387 batting average, the second lowest among their 10 qualified hitters this season. Second pitch also misses high, 2-0.
Yeah, pretty typical here from Potts, just trying to find her pitch right now, find her spots and connect with them. Something that she does pretty early in the game. She just wants to settle in quickly.
So each of the first 3 missing high as Potts still searching for that release point. And ball 4. All 4 pitches missing high there to Whitney Duell. She's aboard at first, and that brings up last season's MIAA Player of the Year, Carly Trine. Carly Trine batting .456 in this her senior season. First pitch drops in for strike 1.
Now she has an .810 slugging percentage. So she's definitely confident with the swinging of the bat here, especially with runners on the bases.
That one misses up and away. You mentioned again that .810 slugging average for Carly Trine. This offense of Trine just absolutely stacked. Currently #1 in the country in several categories, including the most important one, scoring, as there's a swing and a miss from Trine. Makes the count 1-2. The Thunder score 10 runs a game to lead all of Division III softball. They're also #1 in home runs per game, doubles per game, and naturally slugging percentage with all that power in this lineup. This one swung on, fouled off to the right side. Count will stay 1-2.
Yeah, and Dole's putting a lot of pressure on Domzalski right now as a catcher. She has to pop quick from her stance and just ready to throw it down. Ulove is also, you'll see her kind of labor towards second base a little bit more than usual.
This one swung on, hit in the air, shallow right field. Macy Ward comes in, makes the catch for out #1.
And that's just positive right there for Potts, because if you can force a little bit of that pop on the bat or some weaker contact, you're doing just as much good as it would if it was a strikeout. If anything, you're kind of lowering your own pitch count and forcing batters to get out earlier.
Yeah, Trine really looked uncomfortable that whole at bat. Swing and a miss, a soft foul, then the soft pop-up. Stolen base attempt here, and she is thrown out. Ava Domzalski nabs Whitney Duell at second base.
And they say you practice how you want to play. You know, they always throw it down in between innings. You see it do it during warm-up, and right there Domzalski The throwdown was just perfectly timed with Newlov's run in. Newlov still on the move and then able to set herself up to make sure that the tag comes before the slide. That was nice to see.
This one hit in the air deep to right center. Ward goes back and it's over the wall. Tyra Markham does it again. Again, the two-time All-American, now a team leading 11 home runs on the season. So there you see the power from Trine, and they'll take the 1-0 lead.
And you know what? With that home run, yeah, home run, first of all, amazing, right? Momentum on their side. But because you picked off, because you caught dual stealing on second, you just saved yourself a run. Could have been a 2-run home run right here. And instead, it's just a solo home run, which home run nonetheless, but has to feel a whole lot better than having it a 2-run home run.
Absolutely. You stole the words right out of my mouth. It makes that caught stealing, again, that much more impactful as it eliminates a potential run for the Thunder. Potts now delivers the first pitch, ball high to Debbie Hill. Hill on the season batting .405 with 9 doubles, 7 home runs. This one down in the dirt, 2-0 the count now on Hill. And for Whitney Duel, that caught stealing was her 3rd time being caught this season, along with 14 successful stolen base attempts. So very well done by Domzalski to catch a very strong base runner. As the count now runs 3-0 on Hill.
And Potts' momentum right now looking pretty fluid. Everything's in motion. She's following through with the pitch. Right there was pretty nice as well.
There with the 3-0 count. Earns herself strike 1. Debbie Hill taking all the way. Now we'll see how she approaches the 3-1 offering. Still trying to battle back in the count. Pitch is off the inside corner, ball 4. Hill is aboard with the second walk of this first inning.
And you can tell Potts wanted that call so bad, wanted it to touch the corner just a little bit. And it was close, but the call still stands right with the ball, and she's going to want to have that one back.
So Macy Rocha into the batter's box now. That one misses high and outside. Rocha, a 2-time All-District honoree. She was All-Region, second team last year, first team in 2024. That one misses down and inside, 2-0. It's the wind really blowing out towards left field here as there's strike 1 across on Rocha. This one misses high, 3-1 the count now.
Yeah, right now Rocha, you know, I think Trine as a whole wants to make an impact in this first inning. They want to set the tone, and the solo home run is definitely going to help out, but they want to add to that, having 2 outs right here facing off with Potts, who wants to get this last out.
That one misses off the mark. It's a 5-pitch walk for Rocha, and the Thunder now have 2 aboard with 2 outs. Emma Lee steps in now, another one of the most dangerous hitters, not only in this Trine lineup, but really around the country. Lee batting .447 with 10 homers, 7 doubles, a .929 slugging percentage on the year, and 38 runs driven in.
Yeah, really throughout this whole lineup, you're just changing out firepower for firepower and the different ways that they convert those runs, right? Some of these are power hitters, but others are just, you know, are just solid batters that are going to get on base every time. Lee here trying to continue the inning as a runner in scoring position with Hill on second.
Some of the hitters in this Trine lineup really blending both that power and on-base ability. Debbie Hill standing at second base after drawing her 28th walk of the year. That also leads the team. Her .554 on base percentage, also a team high. There's strike one at the knees on Emily.
Yeah, and that has to feel good for Potts right now. She's missed her spot a couple times now, and I think she's trying to get herself back into it. There's a little talk between her and Domzalski to try to get her mind right back into the game and looking a little bit better.
That one just misses upstairs, and I think part of it too, again, with all the firepower in this lineup, you don't want to miss your spot and leave pitches in the middle of the plate because you know that these hitters can do damage. So Potts trying to stay around the edges of the strike zone, and a lot like that pitch, often just missing the corner. So 3-1 the count now on Emma Lee. Trine's senior center fielder playing in her final regular season games today. This one popped up softly to the right side. Delaney Lee, a step into foul territory, makes the catch. So the Hornets able to get out of the first inning with just one run allowed. We head to the bottom of the first, 1-0 Thunder. Debbie Hill into the circle for the Thunder. For the Hornets leading off, London Rabb, batting .375 on the season. Really a slap hitting approach, and you see the Trine outfield stay shallow for her. And the infield as well. At second base, Whitney Duell standing just about right next to Hill in the circle. They are ready for a little tapper from Rabb. She'll swing and miss at the first one.
Yeah, definitely done their homework right, knowing Rabb has that slap hitter approach, is just looking to make some weaker contact, and they probably know for a fact that Rabb has that speed and is able to outrun the throw, really, so they got to come in close to make that throw a little bit shorter.
Another swing and miss from Rabb, and yeah, I have to imagine that this defensive alignment is from Trine, watching the film, seeing how many infield singles Rabb has ran her way into this season.
Gotta think it's putting a little bit of pressure on Rabb, too, to see all the infielders come in so closely.
This time she takes as that one's up and away for ball one.
I'll tell you, standing in that batter's box feels a lot different when all the players are a couple feet closer. It makes you feel a little bit like a fishbowl.
Yeah, you start to feel crowded at the plate. Not often something you'll feel. This one hit in the air in the foul territory on the left field, but run down there by Keelan Wheaton for out number one. So Landry Fridsma now steps to the plate. Again, Fridsma missed the first few games of this season due to injury, but since working her way back into the lineup has been a key feature, playing strong defense in center field and getting things done at the plate as well. She's got 7 extra base hits. She'll swing and miss the first pitch there.
Yeah, already taking a look at her batting stance and just how aggressive that first swing was. She wants to hit. And you can tell, remember how we said, okay, maybe they've done their homework trying? Well, they take a step back here when battling against Fridsma. So Already a different approach in comparison to Rab.
That one just off the outside corner. And Debbie Hill, again in the circle, has been Trine's kind of #2 starter throughout the last few seasons. She's, again, a weapon at the plate as well. She's earned her All-American honors for being that two-way utility player. The last few years, she was playing second fiddle behind an All-American and really an all-time great Division III softball pitcher, Alexis Michon, who's now an assistant coach for Trine. So this one's up and away, makes it 2-2. Michon last year led Trine to that second national title in 3 years with 31 appearances, 26 starts. She completed 22 of those games that she started. Had a 26-1 record. This one hit in the air to right field, and a running catch near the foul line for Carly Trine is out #2.
And not much you can do with that right there. Trine able to turn over her shoulder and catch it while running backwards. I mean, there's not much you can do when you got something like that in the outfield and then they get the out. You got to move on as a batter and think about your next at bat.
Wrap up my thought on Alexis Michon, who had a 0.75 ERA in 168 1/3 innings, striking out 209 batters last year. Now Grace Rocco grounds this one to second base, flip to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Debbie Hill and the Thunder. We'll head to the second, Trine back to the plate right after this. One of two freshmen in the lineup for the Thunder, Claire Feehan, stepping to the plate to lead off this second inning. First-year catcher batting .449 as Trine never needs to regroup. They just reload year in, year out, keep bringing in talented players. And she'll take strike one from Maddie Potts.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, players tend to lock in conference play, and that's exactly what Feehan has done. 515 average in conference. I mean, just going even higher than her overall average has been so productive in the batter's box for this Trine side.
And as a freshman catcher, I mean, what a weapon.
Yeah, still developing, right? Still has 4 more years to really get into this.
Potts now ready, the 1-1. Misses the plate away. Makes it a 2-1 count. Potts last season as a freshman also got into action against Trine and had a difficult time, as most pitchers do when battling the Thunder. So that one just off the inside corner makes it 3-1. Potts in that outing at Trine last year, 3 innings, allowing 8 runs on 7 hits, 5 walks with 2 strikeouts in what was a 15-0 loss for the Hornets. This one just misses up and away. Ball 4 to Feehan. Already the 4th walk. And Potts, I mean, 4 walks already is a tough number to see, but the command really hasn't been that bad. She's just, again, trying to find the corners and missing by an inch or 2 consistently. Scoring to bunt at the first pitch, and a stolen base there for Feehan as Bowling I think mostly squared around just to serve as a distraction for Domzalski behind the plate.
And they're actually going to call her out. Not sure if the lead was too early. And so that's going to be helpful as Feehan gets called out on the steal.
I believe that is the call. So Feehan out for leaving early. And this one grounded foul to third base. Field umpire Scott Stemple making the call there that Feehan left the bag early, along with Fred Schlesinger behind the plate. They're the umpiring crew from the MIAA for this one. Next pitch misses away to Miley Bowling, who's in the lineup for her defense at shortstop. She's the only Trine hitter that you could really say is struggling this season. Batting .224, as that one's just off the outside edge. But not all bad for Bowling either. 3 home runs, 3 doubles on the year. Still an OPS over 700.
Yeah, and a little bit more on Potts. So it's exactly as you said, right? Right now she's getting dealt these cards where, okay, you got to find the spots outside of the box, just barely outside of the zone. And to be fair, she's hitting those marks. She's trying to get a swing, gets one there.
Down goes Bowling with a swing and a miss. First strikeout of the game for Potts.
Yeah, so she's getting told, right, okay, you got to feed these outside spots. You got to find them. And doing just that, but these Trine batters, you know, they're very conservative about that swing, especially when they know it's going to end up a ball. They just have that eye for it. So right now she's just trying to kind of battle out that area of where she can kind of get them to swing at them.
This one grounded back up the middle, just out of the reach of Potts, and that will be a single up the middle for Keelan Wheaton. Tacking on the first pitch there. 2-out single extends the inning for Whitney Duell. We talk about, again, the weapons up and down this order for Trine. For Keelan Wheaton there, batting 9th, but leading the team with a .469 batting average this season. There's strike one on Duell, and Wheaton thought about taking off, but ultimately stayed put at first.
So they put our net as, like, not batting right now.
Strike.
So it's Wheaton. But, no, you're good. I'm just letting you know because you're probably going down the line, right? Yeah.
This one grounded to second base. Ryder will flip to Newlove at shortstop for the force out, and that ends the top of the second. The Thunder off the board as Maddie Potts locking in early. We'll head to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Trine. Set for the bottom of the second here. It'll be Ella Newman, I'm getting ahead of myself, to lead things off. Macy Ward in the on-deck circle for the Hornets. Will be the first 2 batters to battle against Debbie Hill here for the second inning. Trying the 1-0 lead with a solo home run by Markham back in the first. This one misses away to Newman.
Hill in conference having a 2.47 ERA. So growing a little bit from the overall, but nothing too bad there. I'm sure they're still happy with that number.
Yeah, definitely still a strong performance, but not quite as strong as she was in non-conference action. This one grounded right back up the middle, off the rubber and into center field. Ella Newman, a leadoff single, has the Hornets' first hit of the ball game.
Yeah, Newman just going back to like mechanics. Really what they tell you in the beginning is just put it back from where it came from, direct from the source, and that's exactly what Newman does. Sends it right up the middle, back to Hill, hits the mound, as you said, and then made its way over second base.
Macy Ward stepping into the box, and Trine first baseman Tyra Markham really enjoying her walk-up music. She squares the bunt and drops it foul.
It's always nice to have walk-up songs. I feel like it always adds a little bit of flair. You get to see a little bit of the players' personalities. Everybody gets to choose their own song.
Squaring the bunt again and pushing it just foul down the first base line is Ward. Makes the count 0-2.
And Markham just right on that bunt attempt right there. On the line, ready for anything.
Hill ready. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled away by Ward. That one, I think, a bit off the plate away, but Ward reached out, tapped it foul to stay alive.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you got to do if you're a batter. If you swing at something and you realize mid-swing, oh, this is actually out of the zone, it's too late. You got 2 strikes on you. You got to make some type of contact and just kind of throw the pitch away.
Next offering outside. This time Ward keeps the bat back, 1-2.
Yeah, and Hill just going based off that previous information, right? If Ward's going to be swinging at something outside of the zone, she might as well try it again, especially with some room to give a ball. Does so there.
This one swung on, popped foul, back out of play.
Yeah, and that pitch had a little bit of backspin on it. You can tell the way it came off the bat, and then immediately off contact with the bat goes direct to the broadcasting booth, basically, rolling off the bat.
So Hill and Ward continuing the battle here. Another 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. Ducks that one under the bat of Ward, and there she strikes out for the first out here in the second. Hill gets congratulations from her teammates on that strikeout. A little chest bump with Miley Bowling, and into the plate comes Emma Newlove, the first of 2 seniors on this Hornet team celebrating their senior day today. Newlove takes strike 1 across the outside corner there.
Yeah, when you talk about influential players, someone that has to come on that list is Emma Newlove. I mean, the firepower, the pop on her bat, everything that she's brought to the squad. You talk to any of the girls on the softball team, and they'll tell you exactly that. It's just she brings so much to the team. Definitely someone that they're going to miss as she makes her exit off the squad.
Oh, 2 pitch coming up from Hill here. Misses away. And Emma Newlove, we've mentioned at times this season, the Hornets' all-time leader in home runs, also has the career doubles record at 36. She passed Lucy Hart earlier this season for that record. Swing and a miss there. Hill's on point, back-to-back strikeouts, and there's 2 away here in the second. Now J.C. Ryder, the Hornets' other senior, to the batter's box. His second baseman fouls that one off hard to the Trine dugout, but fortunately hits the face of the dugout and does not go into it. Could have been a dangerous situation for the Trine players, but fortunately stays out. This one swung on, hit hard down the first base line, but also foul. So Ryder gets a little closer that time. Now on an 0-2 pitch, we'll see if she can lock that timing down and knock one fair off of Hill.
Yeah, and Ryder, another solid senior, right? Was MIAA Academic Honor Roll for the 2024-2025 season. Also an Easton All-American Scholar Athlete same season.
This one misses away. So Hill once again gets up 0-2 and then looks for the put-away pitch along the outside corner, but does not find it this time. Left-hander back on the rubber and ready. 1-2. Just high. They'll appeal to field umpire, but Ryder did keep the bat back.
Yeah, I was about to say Ryder did a really good job of kind of switching her mind last moment right there. Was immediate, kind of like a pump fake there. Showed the bat and then really just reeled it back in quickly.
Hill digs in again. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. 3 straight strikeouts for Hill after the leadoff single. The Hornets go down without a run. We'll head to the third inning. Still Trine leading 1-0. Heading into the top of the third inning here, Trine leading Kalamazoo 1-0. Again, the Thunder today needing a sweep in this doubleheader to claim what would be their 7th consecutive MIAA regular season title. Did tie for that honor in 2021. Outside of that, they've been outright champions every year since 2019. Potts' first offering, swung on, grounded softly to second base. Ryder flips to first. Trine is retired for the second time today. Carly Trine, that is. And there's one away here in the top of the third.
How cool it is to go to a college that you share a name with, though. That has to be kind of cool.
And Carly Trine continuing the family legacy of strong softball players at the university that bears their same name. Her older sister, Ellie Trine, was MIAA Player of the Year in 2022. And then Carly won it last year. They're actually the second pair of siblings to both earn MIAA Player of the Year honors under Donnie Dankelson for Trine. As Andy Gasco and Carly Sears in 2012 and 2015. Carly Searles, sorry. Also another pair of sisters that both won MIAA Player of the Year awards. This one fouled off down the left field line. Markham almost snuck that one in, but instead it's a 1-2 count.
And I'll say Rab was on it, though. Had a nice read on it, a nice line. I think if that was wrapped a little bit more fair, I think Rab would have had a nice play on that hit right there.
We have seen Rab's speed come into play on the defensive side of the ball, usually in right field. It shifts over to left today. Now the 1-2, down low. Potts looking for the chase there from Markham, but doesn't get it.
Yeah, and that change in positioning can, one, to give some comfort over to Ward, but two, also to just kind of fill that gap. A lot of players tend to hit in that direction anyways, and I feel they want to put a strong outfielder, someone with a lot of speed, to get in front of the ball in case it does get hit in that direction.
Next pitch out of the zone and gets away from Domzalski, makes the count 3-2.
And you kind of expect this count, especially considering the fact first time at bat, Markham got that home run. So you can tell there's been a little bit of a different approach here. Doesn't want to give too much away in the middle of the plate.
This one grounded back up the middle. That'll be a base hit for Markham. She will hold up at first with a 1-out single. Brings Debbie Hill back to the plate. Trine pitcher walked her first time up. First offering from Potts. On the outside corner, strike one.
And it's usually, as the story goes for Potts, as the game continues, she gets more and more comfortable and finds those spots easier and easier, does so there. Again, we've been talking about how she's been trying to find those outside spots.
That one misses high. Evens the count at 1-1. This one down in the dirt, thinking about it but not taking off is Markham. As Domzalski did a good job to keep that ball in front of her and got her eyes up on Markham to keep her at first. That pitch just high, runs the count to 3-1. And Markham at first base does most of her damage with the bat, not much with her legs. One stolen base on the year. That one in there fills the count now 3-2.
And I was just about to say, I'd expect Potts to go inside. She's gotten the call a couple times in that bottom corner inside area. They might opt to do it another time, but now, since they've given it to Hill twice already, you don't want to give it too much and kind of give away your call here.
The payoff pitch swung on, fouled off. We'll do it again.
Hill with the full count is aware of the situation. Does a good job there to reach out and just tap it away.
Potts and Hill, this battle of the pitchers continues. Another full count offering. This one hit out to center and gone. Hill got all of that one. It's a 2-run home run, and it's 3-0 Thunder. For Hill, that's her 8th home run of the season. She'll pick up her 35th and 36th runs batted in. And that one, I think we're seeing a little bit of the impact from the wind. I think that one probably had enough on it to clear the fence even without it, but the wind blowing out to center field certainly helps as well.
Oh, Rocha kind of gets this task following up a 2-run home run. Now you got to add your own flair to it. Just wants to continue the trend and get on base.
This one hit softly on a line to second base, and J.C. Ryder right there to make the play. So a 1-pitch out, good recovery after the home run to retire Rocha. That leaves this inning up to Emma Lee, who popped up to Delaney Lee, the Hornets' first baseman, back in the first inning. This one misses high and a touch outside. Potts back on the rubber, ready the 1-0 offering. Swung on, hit softly, out to second base. Ryder there again to make the play. That'll end the inning, but not before Debbie Hill's 2-run homer extends Trine's lead to 3. We'll head to the bottom of the third right after this on the MIAA Sports Network. So Maddie Potts to lead things off here in the bottom of the third for Kalamazoo. Fouls off the first pitch from Debbie Hill. Hill got the best of Potts in the top half of the inning with a home run. Potts now grabs a bat and will look to do damage against Hill.
Yeah, and this is a unique opportunity here to try to help yourself out, and also kind of there's like battles within battles in softball, right? There's always smaller rivalries going on within the game, and this is one of them just because you get the opportunity to have your batter swing. Excuse me, your pitcher swing.
This one fouled back by Potts, makes it a 1-2 count. Hill back on the rubber, ready for the 1-2 to Potts. That one up and away. Potts staying patient, won't chase out of the zone.
Sun shining a little bit brighter for Potts right now.
Now the 2-2 swung on, fouled back as Potts keeps battling. Another quick word from Balling to Hill, and now ready the 2-2, grounded softly to second base. Up with it and firing to first in time is Whitney Duell for the first out. So Delaney Lee now to the plate for the Hornets. She has been at first base throughout this season for Kalamazoo, as the Hornets are still missing last year's all MIAA first baseman Jordan Weesaw. This one's grounded to first on the first pitch. 1 pitch, 1 out on the unassisted play by Markham.
And Hill doing a really good job right now, forcing some weaker contact, getting these shorter outs, making these quick innings, just helping out her Trine side.
Turns the lineup back over to London Rabb. First 4 hitters for Kalamazoo were able to battle a little better against Hill than how the bottom of the order fared, as Ella Newman got the Hornets' first hit to lead off the second inning, and then 3 straight strikeouts, and then the weak contact, as you mentioned, both the first 2 batters here in the third. Rab swings and misses at that one, makes it a 1-1 count. Rab goes around at that one, makes it a 1-2.
Yeah, and Rab right there, it looked like she made her decision before the pitch, right? She was going to swing, and she just couldn't stop herself, even though she's seen it trailing away.
This one catches the outside corner. Rab goes down looking, and so do the Hornets. We're through 3 innings. The Thunder leading 3-0. We'll have the 4th inning coming up after a quick break. Top of the 4th, Trine leading Kalamazoo 3-0. It will be the 7, 8, and 9 hitters due up for Trine here, with Claire Feehan to lead things off. Maddie Potts back to work in the circle. Delivers a first pitch strike to Feehan.
I just have a feeling Feehan just wants to get on base and redo that kind of situation she had earlier.
Next pitch grounded foul by Feehan.
Feehan got called out trying to steal second, and I think she took that initial lead too early before Potts released the pitch, and so she got called out because of that. And I think when you make small technical errors like that as a player, you just want to, like, a redo. You want to go back on there and you were like, I can take that base.
Easier said than done, though, to get an opportunity for a do-over. Feehan fouls this one back. Count will remain 1-2 as Potts, after again earning the out on Feehan with the left early call back in the second. That was after a walk for Feehan that got her on base. 1-2 pitch grounded towards second base. Ryder up with it, throws the first in time for the out. And one away here in the 4th.
Feehan definitely wanted that to be safe. You've seen the safe motion that she signaled as she stepped on the base, and still the throw just beating her out.
And really well done by Ryder not to rush that throw. You know, seeing Feehan with her speed coming down the line, but still taking her time, making a smooth play, and just getting the throw in ahead of her. Potts now the 1-0 to Bowling. On the inside corner, 1-1. Schlesinger going up with that right arm, just pauses a moment. Makes me have to pause to make sure I've got the call right. This one off the outside edge, 2-1.
And that's a good trade-off that I'm liking from Potts right now. If she's able to get a strike on one corner, why not try the other?
2-1, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Now the 2-1 offering, swung on, hit, foul, down the left field line. Bowling just a bit out front there.
Also made contact really close to the hands on the bat, right? Gave that kind of choppier motion. Wrapped it foul.
As Potts struck out Bowling her first time up. So far in this second at bat, keeping her off balance as well. Now ready for the 2-2. Just off the outside corner, the count runs full. Again, that's where Potts has really been living in this game, is sometimes on, sometimes just off that outside corner. Payoff pitch fouled back. Bowling keeps battling. Bowling, the freshman from Beech Grove, Indiana. That one's fouled off again, back to the left side.
Yeah, Rab and Newlove not giving up on that ball. Both of them charging fully, not even sure if it was going to stay within the bounds of the field, and it didn't. But either way, you can tell they're trying to help out the team as much as possible, get these outs where they might not usually come as often.
This one fouled back again by Bowling. Beech Grove just on the south side of Indianapolis, very near to where my father grew up. On a farm actually in the city limits of Indianapolis. It was a different time. But now another payoff pitch coming from Potts. And that one just low, ball 4.
And that's a pitch that Potts has kind of reverted to a couple times, where it drops at that bottom part of the plate. And she's gotten the call most of the time in there, as you said, a tad low, a tad low.
That'll bring Keelan Wheaton back to the plate. A lone player on this Trine roster from the state of Michigan, from up north in Mount Pleasant. She'll take ball 1 high from Potts. This one ripped through the hole on the left side. Rounding second, heading for third is Bowling. She'll beat the throw, and Wheaton will take second on the throw as well. So good aggressive base running from the Thunder. They've got 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out here in the 4th.
Some good base running right there. Doing a good job to hold up at third base.
Whitney Duell back into the batter's box. First pitch misses low. Last season as a freshman, Duell earned second team All-Region honors. Again, as Trine won their second national title in 3 years. Hornets now going to get a mound visit from pitching coach Emily Van Fleet.
Yeah, and I'd expect that mound visit, right? Especially because a unique opportunity right now to Duell. You got a runners in scoring position, third and second base, and then someone like Duell who, you know, has the hitting ability, got walked in the first inning, a ground out in the second, is looking to make her mark here in the 4th. This is a determined player, so sometimes you need to kind of break their stride, that momentum. Call the timeout not only to make sure you're in the right headspace and not have the same idea as the pitcher, but then also to kind of break up that stride from Duell.
Duell hitting in the leadoff spot. Much more of a run scorer than run producer, with 33 runs and 14 batted in this season. But in a situation to try to add on here to a 3-0 lead. This one up high. Makes the count 2-0, rather. 2-0 pitch from Potts, swung on, fouled off of the pole right at the end of the netting and comes straight back to Potts. Duel 0 for 1 today with a walk back in the first, but she was caught stealing. That one just stays high, runs the count to 3-1.
So it's happened a couple times with Potts, right, where she's kind of given this task where she just has to feed the outside areas, doesn't get the calls, and now sitting at a 3-1 count. So maybe expect her to go inside at one point.
That one in there for a strike on Duel, one of the shortest players on the roster for Trine, listed at 5'3". I imagine that's part of why Trine likes her in that leadoff spot. She's drawn 23 walks this season with that small strike zone, and there's her second walk today to increase that total up to 25.
And that's just the trade-off that you have to have if you're Potts and Domzalski right now. You can tell by the way Domzalski got up, she was a little kind of sad about that last call, wanted that one to be a strike. Again, they're just searching to get that call in these outside spots, and once they find it, once they can get that call, then you're looking at a different game, because all of a sudden you're hitting spots where it's hard for these players to see if they should swing or not.
Hornets infield creeps in a bit here with the bases loaded, especially J.C. Ryder at second base, playing ahead of the baseline. As Carly Trine in the batter's box for the third time. But Potts keeping her off balance here. Already 0 for 2 in this game is Trine. She's had a hard time figuring out this sophomore Maddie Potts for the Hornets. One pitch, swung on, fouled off to the right side. Potts ahead of the count once again, 1-2. Potts set, the 1-2. Swung on, grounded up the middle for a base hit. Rounding third and heading for the plate is Wheaton. She will score. It's a 2 RBI single for Trine. Puts the Thunder ahead, now 5-0.
And that's just a good piece of hitting right there. Not much you can do with it. Did exactly what she needed to do. Just sent a single right up the middle. Did her job, made a good connection, sent 2 runners in, and increased the score for her team.
Good base running as well by Wheaton on that play. Had to kind of hesitate to let the hit go in front of her, but still able to turn on the Jets and score on that grounder. First pitch to Markham, off the plate, 1-0. Markham with a home run and a single, her first 2 times to the plate today. Swings and misses here, and going down to second with no throw is Carly Trine.
And you can tell, I don't know if you could tell with that swing, but I could tell with that swing what Markham's looking for. She's looking for another hard hit ball, and it's just a really aggressive stance and a lot of power behind the swing. You can tell she's giving it 100. Some players tend to kind of move around their power percentage.
That one just misses, makes it 2-1. And yeah, Markham entered today with 36 hits on the season, 23 of them for extra bases. So absolutely right. When she's in that batter's box, she's looking to do damage. 2-1 offering from Potts. Swung on, hit in the air out towards left center. That will get down in the gap to the warning trap. Rab picks it up, gets it in, but both runners score. It's a 2 RBI double for Tyra Markham, and the lead increases to 7-0.
So now the Hornets looking at a different situation. They got to keep it at 7, or they got to score, get some insurance runs to extend the game so it doesn't end at the 5th inning, as Potts is going to make her exit after the double.
So pitching change for the Hornets. Now both designated players into the game to pitch as Grace Rocco will enter for Kalamazoo. She's done this quite a few times this season. Rocco, this will be her 14th appearance in the circle with 4 starts at pitcher. She's thrown 29 and 2/3 innings with an 8.26 ERA and 28 strikeouts.
Yeah, it's someone that they've looked towards a little bit more often. They look at her for some relief, right? When they kind of feel like a team has got a read on a pitch or on a certain pitcher and it's just not their day or anything. In the fact, they bring in Rocco to kind of bring in something new, a new pitch to look at, and sometimes teams have a little bit of trouble adjusting to a new pitcher mid-game.
And while I haven't gotten any, radar gun readings on these pitchers, it feels like Rocco throws just a little faster than both Potts and Jones, the Hornets' 2 other primary pitchers. So that little change of speed, again, I think is part of why Kalamazoo likes to bring Rocco in. Give opposing hitters something different to deal with.
Yeah, especially considering the fact that every pitcher has a different approach. Rocco here kind of sends, after the flick, kind of sends her hand over the ball, wraps it around instead of kind of this flick under the ball that a lot of pitchers like to do. But so she ends her pitch a little bit differently, and like you said, something new for batters to dissect and look at.
We'll get a pinch runner for Trine as well at second base.
And why not? Why not? I'm not sure if you've seen that. Newman and New Love having a little bit of a dance-off in the circle with Rocco trying to get some jitters out.
She'll get strike 1 across on Debbie Hill, and not that there's really any easy part of this Trine lineup to get started against, but a 3-time All-American in Debbie Hill is your first batter faced of the game. I think that's why you see Newman and New Love, again, just trying to sort of distract her from the moment and just, go pitch and have fun.
Yeah, Domzowski also very aware of a runner in scoring position. Has Newman really hugging that third base line.
This one grounded to second. Ryder has it, throws the first for the out. Advancing to third on the play is the pinch runner, Jenna Thompson. Thompson, a sophomore from Indianapolis. Pinch running for Tyra Markham. Now Macy Rocha into the batter's box with 2 outs and a runner on third. First pitch in there, strike 1. Second pitch misses off the outside edge.
Yeah, and similar to Potts, Rocco just trying to hit those outside corners. But with that different approach, she has to figure out a different kind of speed and area in which she wants to land that pitch.
Next one misses low. Makes it a 2-1 count. And for Rocco, as she's making the adjustment to college softball, command has been a bit of an issue this season. That one misses low, makes it 3-1. Rocco has issued 36 walks across her 29 and 2/3 innings this year. Now looking to work her way back from this 3-1 count to Macy Rocha. This one popped up, and Delaney Lee right there to play it at first. So Grace Rocco gets the job done, retires 2 batters to get out of this 4th inning. We'll head to the bottom half, 7-0 in favor of Trine. bottom of the 4th inning. Kalamazoo looking to figure out Debbie Hill. So far scoreless through 3 innings, just 1 hit for the Hornets. Trine, meanwhile, with 4 runs in the top half, now leads it 7-0. Landry Fridsma, the first batter to face Hill here in the 4th. She'll foul back the first pitch. She's just a touch underneath it.
Yeah, Fridsman's one of these aggressive batters, someone that I think Trine is very wary of. You see everybody take a step back, see that outside outfielders almost really nearing that warning track area.
That one just stays high, 1-1, the count. That one's in there, across the knees. Makes it a 1-2 count. As Hill continues to work ahead in the count on these Hornet batters. Still has not had a single batter reach a 3-ball count, as she has been efficient and effective. 1-2, swung on, grounded to the right side. Over there to field it and flip to first is Whitney Duell. Good shift from Tyra Markham to get back to the bag after the ball originally went under her glove. There's one away, now in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, you've seen the use of good backup right there.
Number 25, Grace Rocco.
Grace Rocco into the batter's box. Started this game as the designated player, entered the pitch last half inning. She'll take strike 1 from Debbie Hill. Hill was the first batter Rocco faced when she entered the circle, and Rocco got Hill to ground out to second base. Rocco also grounded out to second, her first time up. This one fouled straight back, makes it a 0-2 count. Hill, after sending a couple into her glove, back on the rubber now, ready for the 0-2. Off the plate away. That's been a consistent theme throughout this game. Just about any time Hill has gotten an 0-2 count, that next pitch off the outside corner trying to get a swing and miss. The Hornet hitters been able to hold up more often than not. This one swung on, hit out into center field. That'll get down for a base hit. So Grace Rocco aboard with a single. Brings up Ella Newman to the plate. She had the Hornets' first hit today. That was the lead off the second inning.
Yeah, and a consistent story between those two singles is that they've really just gone back to just simple hits, right? Something clean, something easy. They're not trying to do anything too special with it. Sends it right back where it came from. Both hits up the middle, right past Hill.
Strike 1 across the bottom edge of the strike zone there on Newman. Her first hit, as you mentioned, a staple right back to the pitcher's circle. Almost took out Hill at the ankles. She was able to dodge out of the way of it as it made its way to center field. It looks like the Hornets are going to make a change here and pinch run for Rocco. It will be Domzalski entering the game as the pinch runner. Domzalski, the Hornets catcher in the flex spot today. Little pinch run for Rocco here. With an 0-1 count on Ella Newman. She'll swing and miss there, make it 0-2.
And Newman had a nice read on that pitch right there. She timed it up well, but just under it, and that's the spin that Hill has on her pitch. It just throws some batters off.
0-2. Again, attacks that outside corner. Newman won't offer. Makes it a 1-2 count. Hard to really take advantage of a ball off the plate as a hitter, but consistent pattern, something you don't really want to get into as a pitcher. Makes you a little more readable for the hitters. But now on a 2-2 count, we'll see how she reattacks Newman. That one up high. So after an 0-2 count, Newman's worked her way back. Now 3-2. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Newman's down on strikes. And now 2 away for Macy Ward.
And that was the same pitch she swung under earlier in the count, and repeats. History repeats right there.
So Macy Ward into the batter's box now for the Hornets. Takes strike 1. Ward early this season dealt with some injuries and had a slow start sort of as a result of it, but in MIAA play, once she's gotten back into the lineup, 7 for 15. Good for a .467 batting average. That one just a touch high. Evens the count at 1-1. Ward also tied for the second most runs batted in conference play for the Hornets with 6. So that one misses the outside edge. Ward ahead in the count now, 2-1. This one popped in the air, foul territory on the first base side, and it will get out of play. So 2 strikes now on Ward.
Yeah, and something about Ward's stance, right? She starts out open, has that back foot kind of closer to the catcher, but then front foot is opening up her stance, right? And then when she gets ready to swing, she'll kind of step into it, reset, and plant her feet.
This one popped up in foul territory on the third base side. Running and sliding to make the catch is Feehan. Great play by the freshman catcher ends this inning. We'll head to the 5th inning. Trine leading 7-0. Top of the 5th inning, Trine looking to add on to a 7-0 lead here. Needing to extend this lead by 1 more run to trigger the run rule. Hornets looking to prevent that as Grace Rocco continues work in the circle. Came on in relief of Maddie Potts an inning ago. She'll get strike 1 across on Emma Lee. Rocco retired each of her first 2 hitters to get out of that 4th inning. That one misses. High and outside, evens the count 1-1. Ooh, that one runs in, hits Emily around the hip. She'll be aboard for the first time today after the hit by pitch to lead off this 5th inning. Last season, Emma Lee earned all-region honors for the first time in her career, being named to the second team by the AFCA. Now we'll get the back-to-back freshman for Trine, Claire Feehan, after a very nice sliding catch to end the last inning, fouls the first pitch off of herself. Schlesinger will come out, clear the plate, give Feehan a moment to walk that one off, and now get ready to step back in the batter's box to face the 0-1 offering from Rocco. Squares the bunt, pulls it back, and taking off for second base, and in there safely on the dive is Emma Lee.
Yeah, and Lee just barely sneaking in there. Domzalski had a nice read, but Lee had an even better jump. Eula was right on it as well. Good connection from shortstop and catcher, but just not in time.
Lee, the leading base stealer this season for the Thunder, now with 16 stolen bases on 17 attempts. This one popped up, it'll get back and out of play into the seating area and gets down to the bleachers, fortunately without hitting anyone in the crowd.
A little bit scary there.
Makes it a 1-2 count as that one came down just in front of us here in the press box back behind home plate. Everyone back ready. 1-2 from Rocco. Up and out. Doesn't get the chase from Feehan.
Yeah, and Lee on that second base taking huge leads right now. I mean, just really confident. Domzalski having to keep an eye on her and forcing Newman to hug third base really tightly right now.
That one down low, makes it a 3-2 count, and Lee able to take that big lead off as Hornet middle infielders Newlove and Ryder both playing far off the bag, trying to take away the hole between themselves and the corner infielders. This one grounded to shortstop, diving stop by Newlove. She's up but has no play at first. Lee rounded third but able to get back without a throw. So it'll be an infield single for Feehan.
Yeah, it was a nice dive by Newlove, and even she kind of took blame a little bit when talking to Rocco there because she knows maybe could have popped up a little bit quicker off the floor. Try to gun it down to first base. Either way, a nice stop, preventing any turn around third base from Lee. So good job there by Newlove.
There goes Feehan for second base. She'll be in there without a throw on strike one to Miley Bowling. So now two in scoring position with nobody out here in the top of the fifth for the Thunder. See how Rocco responds. That pitch up high, throw down to third, not in time. Safely diving back is Emma Lee. A strong throw from Domzalski, but Lee able to dive her way back in ahead of the tag from Newman. Now the 1-1 in there across the inside corner. And pitchers on both sides have been able to use that inside corner to their advantage so far today.
Yeah, especially Rocco right now is really finding that spot in that inside area.
That one up and away, makes it a 2-2 count. Miley Bowling has struck out and walked in her first two trips to the dish today. Now the 2-2 pitch swung on, fouled straight back to stay alive. The 2-2 swung on, flied out to left field. Caught out there by London Rabb, but no chance to stop Emma Lee from coming in to score. It's a sacrifice fly for Bowling, and that makes it an 8-0 game. So a productive at-bat for the freshman Bowling. She picks up her 11th RBI. And now Keelan Wheaton into the batter's box. Wheaton kind of halfway squared to bunt, pulled it back, and takes ball one. Wheaton 2 for 2 so far. 2 ground ball singles. That one she just holds back as it misses high, makes it a 2-0 count.
Yeah, and similar to Lee, up there, Feehan just really taking that big lead again. Does make you think as a catcher, like, oh, should I just throw it down there and see what happens? But everybody has to be on the same page for that.
This one fouled back out of play for strike one on Wheaton. Wheaton's been aggressive early in the count throughout her 3 trips to the plate today, swung at every strike she's seen. This one bunted foul off of Demzalski. Makes it a 2-2 count. Wheaton, her first time up, attacked the first pitch. Second time took ball one and then singled through the left side. This time watched the first 2 both go by for balls, but has swung at the last 2 pitches to even up the count at 2-2. Rocco set the 2-2, grounded to second base. Ryder up with it, throws over to first in time for out number 2. Feehan advances to third, but now 2 down here in the 5th inning.
And turned the corner on third as if she might try to take home. Had to force Delaney Lee to do a kind of a pump fake over to third base.
Yeah, that aggressive base running that Trine has done all season. Part of what makes them such a complete offense. This first pitch finds the outside corner on Whitney Duell. And there I think Feehan, again, rounding third, just kind of making sure the defense is still paying attention. So if you dip your head, you can get halfway home before they look up. That's one just off the outside edge to Duell, the sophomore from West Lafayette, Indiana.
Yeah, I think in the last game on Friday, Olivet was able to do something similar where they noticed, I forgot if it was Rocco or not, but she took extra time to get back into the circle, so they decided to steal home.
Yeah, on Friday in that doubleheader against Olivet, Comets had a runner again take off on the throw back to the pitcher. It was an effective steal of home. The Hornets did still win that game 8-4. They picked up the doubleheader sweep over Olivet. This one misses away, 2-2. That sweep briefly put the Hornets into 5th place in the MIAA standings, but Adrian, also with a doubleheader sweep of Olivet yesterday, moved past the Hornets for 5th place. This one grounded through the left side. It's an RBI single for Whitney Duell with 2 away, and Trine extends the lead to 9-0.
And these scores are really coming from effective base running as well. I mean, every time these Trine batters have gotten onto base, they've made their way into scoring position some way, somehow, making their way usually all the way to second, past, even to third, just based on base running.
Duell is another runner you have to be careful with at first base. She has stolen 14 bases this season, but the Hornets caught her stealing back in the first. First pitch to Carly Trine misses low. This one inside. 2-0 the count now on Trine.
Got an audible side from Trine. That pitch came in a little inside.
Came across right in front of that bright white belt, breaking up these all-navy uniforms for Trine. This one hammered out to left center. That's off the wall. Circling the bases, coming all the way around from first is Duel. The throw is cut off. She will score. It's an RBI double for Trine and makes the score 10-0.
That's the second time where that throw has been cut off by New Love. Direct to, like a pump fake to second base. And I almost want to see it just thrown to Domzowski and just attempt the out at home. Because then even with that, Newman will go and cover third. And if the runner decides to try to take third, then you have a play at third. So I don't know. I thought maybe that might be a little interesting there.
Yeah, and on that ball, I thought they might have had a play at the plate on Duel. But of course, when your cutoff woman has her back to the plate, it's hard to tell where that runner is. Wanted to make a play back on the runner at second, but just couldn't get there. Markham fouls the first pitch off her foot. Hops out of the batter's box. She'll walk it off after that goes as strike one. Markham already 3 for 3 in this game, a triple shy of the cycle. Markham does have 1 triple on the season. It's the hardest one to get in the cycle. That pitch just misses to even the count 1-1.
It's true. Usually the hit has to be opposite field and somewhere in the corner.
Rocco set 1-1. Hit in the air, foul. Out of play to the left side. So Rocco gets ahead of Markham, now 1-2. Trying again, 3 runs in this inning, bringing the lead up to 10-0. Markham trying to add on another one as this one's off the outside edge. Rocco looking for the chase to get out of the inning, but Markham wouldn't offer. Gets the sign from the dugout, now ready. The 2-2. Checked her swing. They'll appeal, and she did not go. Runs the count full. Well done by Markham to just hold up there. Avoid the strikeout. Now the full count offering from Rocco. Up high, ball 4. So 2 on, 2 out now for Debbie Hill. 1 for 2, a home run plus a walk for the senior from New Whiteland, Indiana. Take strike 1 from Rocco there. Rocco entered to face Hill last inning, got her to ground out to second base. She'll look to retire Hill once again here to get out of this 5th inning. That one's just high.
And I think something that makes Hill so effective as a batter is just the way that she's able to turn her hips and turn on the pitch. It's so clean and just a fluid motion throughout.
She'll hack at that one, fouls it off.
A lot of times when you talk about batting in both baseball and softball, a lot of people try to describe it as one fluid motion where your feet start the motion, you turn your hips, your ankles, At some point, you should be turning your shoulders with the ball as well.
Strike 3 called. Rocco finds the outside corner, gets out of the 5th inning, but Trine leads 10-0. Kalamazoo coming to the plate, needing to score at least 3 runs to stay alive right after this. Bottom of the 5th inning, Trine leading Kalamazoo 10-0. Debbie Hill back into the circle, looking to finish off what would be her first complete game of the season. She started the year with 3 straight scoreless outings. Swing and a miss there from Emma Newlove to lead things off here for the Hornets. Foul tip into the catcher's mitt that time from Newlove.
Yeah, I think Newlove right now is really searching for a hit and wants to make some contact, and Hill's taking advantage of that, has given her the same pitch a couple of times since Newlove has been up to bat and has worked.
This one misses away. So again, as I've talked about earlier, that 0-2 count, always then sending the next pitch off the outside corner, trying to get the swing and miss, but the Hornets have figured that out and won't offer at it. Another one away there makes it 2-2. Hill has really been strong in the circle throughout this season. Took a tough luck loss to Berry College back on March 7th, allowing 6 runs, all unearned, and a 6-4 loss for the Thunder. Her only other outing really where she wasn't very strong was that loss to Calvin back on April 25th. She went 1 2/3 innings, allowing 4 runs as the Knights jumped on both her and Cami Arnett. Calvin ended up winning that game 13-4. As the next offering off the plate. Now a full count on Newlove. This battle of seniors. And swing and a miss for Newlove. Debbie Hill wins that battle once again. That's the first out here in the 5th.
And that's been the story a couple of times. I think I've mentioned it for a couple of these Hornet batters, is that they get right under the pitch, and it's just that spin that Hill has, and she takes advantage of that knowledge. She'll sometimes give him, it looks, right down the middle, so it looks like something manageable, but then when you consider the spin on the pitch and the speed, whether off speed or fastball, it all plays a role.
First pitch to J.C. Ryder misses away. One-0 offering, up high, 2-0 on the senior Ryder out of Grant, Michigan, up north of Grand Rapids.
And almost some confusion on Hill's face, really expected to get the call there.
This one hit in the air out to right field, but in just a couple steps is Carly Trine to make the catch. So a well-struck ball by Ryder, but just right to the outfielder for out number 2. With that, Debbie Hill now 1 out away from what would be, again, her first complete game of her senior season.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 21, Maddie Potts.
She'll have to battle the Hornets' starting pitcher, now technically designated player, Maddie Potts. She swapped spots with Grace Rocco. She'll take ball 1 to start off this at-bat.
Now it's been a couple of pitches where Hill has gone into that outside area and hasn't gotten the call she wanted.
This one grounded to second. Fielding and flipping over to first is Whitney Dool, and that ends the ball game. A dominant performance from the Thunder. Debbie Hill, 5 shutout innings for her first complete game, first shutout of the season, striking out 6 Hornet hitters and allowing just 2 hits and no walks. For Trine, the offensive effort led by home runs from Tyra Markham and 1 from Hill as well. They put up 4 runs in the 4th and 3 in the 5th to pull away after it was low scoring through the first 3 innings. Trine takes game 1 10-0. Maya, your thoughts on game 1 before we step aside?
No, it's exactly as you said it, Trine. I mean, the Hornets able to kind of step foot in foot with Trine in game 1, and then it's just the bats coming alive for Trine. Really, it's the offensive work that they put in that really put them ahead, because if you look at everything else defensively, Hornets able to hold on and then also hold off any scoring, especially in that first, second, and then third inning, and fourth is where it really woke up for Trine. But overall, I think Hornets, if they can kind of find a way to break the pitching defense and wake up their bats offensively, you're looking at a much closer game for the second one.
For Trine, the win sends them to 28-3 on the season. It's their 13th MIAA victory, tying Calvin for the conference lead. They'll look to earn the outright regular season championship if they can beat the Hornets again in game 2. We'll step away, keep the stream right here for game 2 coming up in about 30 minutes. Getting set here for game 2 of this softball doubleheader between Trine University and Kalamazoo College. Once again, I'm Colin Murphy. Joining me is Maya Pasillas for the broadcast, and the Hornets will get ready to face a freshman right-hander out of Castle Rock, Colorado, Alex Rodriguez. No, not the baseball player who hit somewhere around 700 career home runs and is, part owner of the Minnesota Timberwolves, but rather, I called her a freshman, a junior out of Castle Rock, Colorado, Alex Rodriguez.
Well, someone cool to be confused with.
Yeah, especially, as a softball player, the crossover between baseball and softball pretty strong. But this Alex takes her talents on the diamond from the pitching circle. She owns a 1.65 ERA across 11 appearances, 2 starts, both of which she threw a complete game in. She gets Rab to swing and miss there. Rodriguez owns a 1.56 ERA, 4-1 record with 40 strikeouts in 34 innings this season. Now Rab ready for the 1-2. This one fouled straight back. So both teams with very similar lineups to game 1. Trine 1 through 9, the exact same batting order, just a new pitcher for game 2. And Rodriguez for the Hornets. Also the only change will be the pitcher. But Delaney Lee will slide up to the 8th spot in the order, while Elizabeth Jones, set to pitch game 2, will bat 9th. There's ball 2 high on Rab. Evens up the count at 2-2.
Yeah, I will say the slight difference that I found with this Trine team is that usually in terms of pitching, pitchers tend to do a little bit cleaner in the conference play. But in terms of the Trine pitchers, it's actually a little bit different. Their ERA has increased just a tad. Granted, not the most majors of differences, but still something to keep in mind.
Yeah, then I wonder if part of it, too, is, out-of-conference teams. I wonder early in the season, they see, we're playing the team that's won 2 of the last 3 national championships, feel a bit daunted while, you get into conference play in the MIAA, and, everyone already knows how strong Trine is. Maybe rather than that, nervous feeling of seeing such a strong program, you kind of get the opposite effect of, we got to get geared up for this one because this is an opportunity to really make a statement against Trine. Landry Fridsma in the batter's box now with a 2-0 count. Fouls off the next one for the first strike against her. Again, if you're just joining us, the Thunder took game 1 10-0 in 5 innings, giving them their 13th conference win as Fridsma swings and misses there to even up the count 2-2. The Thunder looking to secure yet another MIAA regular season championship if they can get the win here in game 2. 2-2 offering from Rodriguez. Fridsma pops it up shallow right field. Coming in and making the catch is Carly or Joe Trine. Called her Carly all game 1, and rechecking the pronunciation guide for Trine. See, they have her listed as Joe, so call her Joe for here for game 2. 2 away now after Trine makes the catch on that fly ball, and Grace Rocco into the batter's box now for the Hornets. First pitch low to Rocco.
And one of the things I talked about finishing that first game was just that the Hornets need to wake up the bats a little bit. They can't be afraid to swing and just be aggressive. And it has been that. They have been aggressive with the swing. And it's just most of the time just under the pitch.
And staying on theme there as Rocco just a touch under that one evens the count 1-1.
But I think if they continue down this path, just continue being aggressive, continue sticking with the confidence and attacking the pitches, then you'll start to see some runs produced eventually.
Another swing and a miss from Rocco. And Rodriguez, you see her kind of just waving that pitching arm back and forth as she gets the sign from her freshman catcher, Feehan. Sort of keeping her shoulder loose. She's ready to wind and fire the 1-2 offering. Down low, 2-2.
Yeah, something about her stance, you know, you mentioned the hand swinging, but also she keeps that arm tucked to her side when she's in that pitching momentum, that motion. You'll see her do the whole wind around, but look at how closely she keeps it to her hip.
This one grounded through the left side by Rocco. First inning and first base hit for the Hornets, who play this game 2 as the visiting team. MIAA rule that every doubleheader, the teams flip sides between games. So Trine will play this one as the home team here in Kalamazoo. That'll bring Ella Newman to the plate for her first time here in game 2. Newman and Rocco had the Hornets' only 2 hits of game 1. Now Rocco aboard with the first hit here in game 2 as well. And Newman takes ball 1 outside. One-0 pitch in there from Rodriguez. Evens the count on Newman. That one just low, 2-1.
And that was the type of pitch that Potts would pitch and get the call at the bottom of the strike zone. That one started low and I think finished low, and that's what gave her the ball.
Next pitch in there over the inside corner, 2-2 on the Hornets sophomore out of Sebowing, Michigan.
Yeah, and that pitch right there, I don't know if you've seen the movement, but that was a crazy curveball right there. A lot of movement behind that pitch.
It caught Newman off guard, and that's why she did not offer at it, but this time fouls it back to stay alive. You mentioned in game 1 the amount of spin Debbie Hill was able to put on the ball. So those really small technical details that are hard to come by in D3 as Newman swings and misses to end this first inning. We'll head to the bottom half. No score between the Hornets and Thunder. Bottom of the first inning. No score between Kalamazoo and Trine in game 2 of this doubleheader. Hornets pitcher for game 2, Elizabeth Jones, freshman out of St. Clair Shores, Michigan. Jones on the season has a 5.17 ERA, 4-9 record across 17 appearances, 12 starts, 67 2/3 innings pitched. There's ball 1 on Whitney Duell. For the season, Jones, 17 strikeouts, just 15 walks issued. Duell thought about squaring to bunt, pulls it back, and that's ball 2.
Yeah, and I think with this switch to bring in Jones to start the game instead of Potts, it's just a different approach. When they brought in Potts, it was like, okay, let's see if we can get some strikeouts here. Let's see if we can stop this team defensively. But now that they're seeing that Trine is really just going to try to make contact, you bring in Jones, who forces the weaker contact or forces players to kind of hesitate to swing. And you bring in a pitcher like that, then now you're letting the batters bat, but you're also kind of easing up on the home run or extra base hits.
2-1 from Jones, just low 3-1. And yeah, preventing extra base hits definitely a key when facing the Thunder, the team with the highest slugging average in the country, but much easier said than done. Jones back on the rubber, ready for the 3-1 to duel. And that's off the plate away. So the normally very accurate Elizabeth Jones issues a walk to the first batter here.
You know, when you start off the game like this and you're entering the second game of a doubleheader, kind of just fresh off the bench, you kind of have a little bit of that grace to kind of, okay, let's see what you can do with that first batter. There she knows, okay, got to hit my spots a little bit closer, a little bit cleaner, because she's not getting those outside calls as per usual.
First pitch to Joe Trine, fouled back, 0-1. And as you talked about a moment ago, limiting that extra base ability. Another thing that makes that complicated is our wind today blowing out into the outfield. At times towards center, at times towards right field, but pretty consistently blowing out here today. Next pitch misses away to Trine. This one ripped foul. Trine went up to get that one. Almost a tomahawk chop swing, but got ahead of it and pulled it foul down that third base line. Now the 1-2 from Jones. Swung on, fouled off to the right side. Trine stays alive. Trine had a slow start to game one, retired in each of her first two plate appearances, but then added a single and double as the Thunder pulled away late. This one misses high, makes it 2-2.
I think it'd be interesting to see Jones feed into that inside zone a little bit, force the batters to kind of choke up on their swing and force that weaker pop-ups, ground balls as well.
This one popped up, back towards second base. J.C. Ryder right there to make the play for out number one.
It's actually perfect positioning for that pop-up too. Gave no room for Duel to even try to tag up or anything.
Turn from the 2025 MIAA Player of the Year to one of the leading candidates for the award in 26, Tyra Markham, in MIAA action this year, batting .512 with 8 home runs, 7 doubles, 23 runs batted in. She has been the heartbeat of this lineup. Already a two-time All-American and having a big-time senior year as well. This one gets away from Domzalski. Duel heads to second, circles, and will head on back.
You know, I'd expect that move from Duel just to like try and just even look at third. She knows she's fast. She knows Domzalski was kind of laboring a little bit on her way to get the ball, and why not take advantage of that? So a good turn there, and also a nice job to hold up.
And the Thunder have been very aggressive on the base paths throughout this game and throughout the season as Markham fouls that one back. Again, it's part of what makes them so tough to contain offensively is the fact that they will put pressure on a defense in a variety of ways. Now Jones back on the rubber, the 1-2, swung on, grounded through the hole on the right side. Rounding third, coming home is Duel as it gets by Ward out into the, all the way to the wall. Markham heading for third. We'll see how it's scored, but either way, 1-0 Trine, and Markham at third base with one out.
I think initially they're a single, and then had an error in the outfield from Ward. Kind of gave the triple to Markham.
Yeah, I think Ward there, again, knew that Duel was going to be running aggressively. May have already been thinking about the throw home before she got the ball into her glove and just missed it.
Yeah, it took a weird hop off the grass, too.
Debbie Hill back into the batter's box now for Trine. Takes strike one from Jones. Here's strike two. So quickly, Jones ahead of Hill. Hill went 1 for 3 in game one with a 2-run home run. This one misses up and away. Tried to get the chase, but Hill wouldn't offer. Jones gets the sign, now ready. 1-2. Just off the plate away. Well done by Hill to just watch that one all the way to the glove of Domzalski.
Yeah, and I think Jones can also pat herself on the back. I mean, she hit the spot good. Just didn't get the call right. Just off the mark.
Now 2-2 as the battle continues, and off the plate once again, 3-2. So Debbie Hill showing her patience, working her way back from initially an 0-2 count. Now works it full. Again, a team high 28 walks on the season. This one pulled down the right field line and foul. Just on the right side of that foul line in right field, and will stay put with a full count. And Markham at third base.
I think right there, everybody on the Kalamazoo side can take a breath with that one, because if it was hit in that area, it's kind of in a little bit of an awkward spot. It would have taken a while to get someone over there to clean that one up.
This one in the air to left field. Coming in to make the catch is London Rabb. Her throw to the plate is not in time. Just a little offline, and that allows Markham to dive in ahead of the tag. It's a sacrifice fly for Hill and 2-0 Trine.
Yeah, it's like you said, the throw was nice, and then it actually brought Domzalski to the wrong side of the line in which he wanted to be in. Gave enough room there for Markham to just slide in.
So after the sacrifice fly, now base is empty, 2 outs for Macy Rocha. She'll ground it to shortstop, right to New Love. Her throw to first, on a hop in time. And the Hornets are out of this inning, but Trine strikes first with a pair of runs around a Hornet error. Kalamazoo grabs the bats again for the top of the second right after this. Top of the second inning. Trine with 2 runs in the bottom of the first. A 2-0 lead here in game 2 against Kalamazoo College. Alex Rodriguez back to work in the circle. Again, Rodriguez has made 11 appearances, but just 2 starts on the season. Ward takes that one just off the inside corner. Both of the games that Rodriguez has started this season have been complete game victories, both in a 5-inning run rule as well. This one over the outer third for strike 1 on Macy Ward. One popped foul right back over our heads. Makes the count 1-2. For Rodriguez, she had a difficult time getting into games her first 2 years at Trine. Again, behind a pair of All-American pitchers. There's not much playing time to go around. This one misses low. So this year, finally able to get more action. Again, the first start of her collegiate career came against Susquehanna back on March 2nd. She threw 5 scoreless innings in a 13-0 win. Made her second start in conference play against Olivet. This one grounded foul by Ward. Will keep the count 2-2. Rodriguez allowed 1 run across 5 innings in that one, a game that Trine won 16-1.
Oh, just something light, 16-1.
Yeah. Just another day at the ballpark for this Trine team. Rodriguez ready now for another 2-2 offering here to Macy Ward. She'll swing and foul it off once again.
Yeah, and that has been a couple times that Ward has kind of thrown those pitches over here on the left side of the field. Rocha now hugging the third base line pretty closely.
Another one fouled back by Ward, and the battle continues. Ward refusing to go down easy here against Rodriguez. Now another 2-2 pitch on the way as Rodriguez holds for just an extra second. And then Ward slaps it on the ground to second. Fielding and flipping to first in time is Whitney Duell for the first out here in the second inning.
Yeah, and good on Duell to kind of stay on top of that ball. If you see it took an awkward hop. It wasn't really secured in her glove, but she was able to cleanly kind of swoop it out and then just gun it down to first base.
Yeah, sure-handed there from Whitney Duell. As you mentioned, that ball kind of got into the heel of her glove, but stayed right with it, made the play. And now Emma Newlove up here, game 2 of senior day for her and J.C. Ryder.
And already with that first swing, you can see a little bit of a difference. Newlove kind of prone to swinging to that outside area of the strike zone.
That one just misses, makes the count 2-0 now. This one popped foul off to the right side. That'll get all the way over onto Mackenzie Field.
And on that one, Newlove had eyes for that ball. You can see, but I think she just made the decision to turn on it a little bit late. She kind of whipped her bat around quicker than she usually does to try to get it to the ball in time, and I think that's why that one ended up foul.
Next one, swing and a miss to even the count at 2-2. Ryder just couldn't catch up to that one. That one down low. Count runs full. New Love continues to battle here against Rodriguez.
Yeah, and this is an interesting spot for Rodriguez to be in because she can't give up going too outside of the zone, but she also knows that New Love is prone to swinging in that area.
This one swung on, hit hard out to left field, and laying out, unable to make the catch, is Keelan Wheaton. New Love to second base with a double on senior day. Another strong at-bat from one of the all-time great power hitters in Kalamazoo softball history.
Oh, you know that's got to feel good. I mean, she got an extra applause here from the home crowd as well as her teammates in the dugout. And then you could just tell in that first game, she wanted to hit so bad. You could feel it in the crowd. You could feel it in the air. And that's got to feel some good relief right there to get that double in.
As we mentioned back in game one, New Love, the Hornets' all-time career leader in both home runs with 18 and doubles. That one down the left field line, her 37th of her collegiate career. Now J.C. Ryder, the Hornets' other senior on the roster, going to try to drive her in. She's got a 2-0 count after that last pitch missed high. That one misses inside. 3-0 now on Ryder.
And I kind of looking out to center field to Emma Lee back there. Very, you can tell what she's thinking. She wants these calls for her pitcher. Upset every time that it's not called in that inside corner.
Yeah, and from center field, you feel like you really have a good vantage point at the plate, too, as this one is in there. Ryder thought that's down low, but now behind home plate umpire Scott Stempel goes up with the right hand, and Ryder returns to the batter's box. Swing, foul tip into the mitt. Now full count, 3-2 on Ryder. New Love and Ryder came into Kalamazoo along with Madison Groth in their recruiting class, and injury forced Groth to retire from playing on the team, but has stuck around, done some social media management, and still a valued member of the team. She'll be honored on senior day here along with New Love and Ryder following the conclusion of this game. And now Rodriguez ready for another 3-2 offering as Ryder hits this one in the air to center. Coming in, and Joe Trine actually makes that play from right field. Goes into the gap. New Love has to stay put at second, and that's out number 2.
Yeah, a little bit of information being passed to Delaney Lee. And Lee has had a little bit of trouble with the bat in conference play, but is still someone that the Hornets look to get pretty reliable to have someone on the squad, especially with her defensive capabilities over at first base. I think this whole time I've been talking about being aggressive, right? And talking about how the Hornets can continue on that path. And I feel like in some way with New Love and Ryder's at-bats kind of proved me wrong. I've seen a lot of patience there, right? They were holding up the bat pretty well. And I think a lot of that patience came with better decision-making, right? They were able to kind of pause and just breathe through the pitches, kind of take a second and pick their one that they want to be more aggressive on. And I feel like with New Love, she was able to connect one, and even Ryder made some pretty strong contact with her hit as well. So maybe that's something a little bit different, right? Kind of wait for that pitch. Don't swing just yet, because it looks like they're really trying to get the swing and miss here in game 2.
Yeah, Trine with that more aggressive approach as they get a visit out to the mound from pitching coach Dennis Smith. Now ready, 2 outs and a runner on second. Strike 1 on Lee. Also action in the Trine bullpen. I believe that is Sydney Adolphson warming up. This one fouled back behind the netting. Makes it an 0-2 count. Rodriguez ready. 0-2. Swung on, grounded back up the middle, off the glove of Rodriguez. And no play at first. It'll be an infield single. Newlove advances to third, and runners on the corners now with 2 outs for Elizabeth Jones.
Yeah, and good on Lee to keep her head down and just continue to make her run to first base. Doing so, she didn't even really have to pay attention to the slight error with the attempted bare hand. Able to get there cleanly and safely at first.
22, Elizabeth Jones.
Yeah, once that ball went off the glove of Rodriguez and kind of died there right in the middle of the infield, became a do-or-die play. Miley Bowling just unable to make the play on it. She was trying to kind of scoop and fire all in one motion and couldn't quite get there. First pitch to Jones misses high.
Now usually in these cases, Lee's able to kind of just take second base pretty freely. But Freon, I feel like, has been popping up a little faster than usual and is ready in case she needs to go and throw down a second.
That ball pulled foul by Jones as she was all over it, but just a touch too far out in front. And to your point, Lee, if there were less than 2 outs, I'd absolutely say go for it. But Feehan, as you mentioned, looks sharp, and if they're able to get her down at second base, it wouldn't matter if Newlove was able to run in. This one fouled back by Jones. Another option is try to do, sort of a start and stop. See if you can draw the throw, get into a rundown, and have Newlove come in to score from third.
Yeah, you can also maybe have a little bit of a squeeze play here. If Jones had more room, she could attempt a bunt, but doesn't really have the room to do that now.
Corner infielders in for Trine. This one popped straight up. It'll stay back behind home plate and caught, falling to the ground by Feehan. That'll end the inning on the pop out for Jones. The Hornets threaten but do not score. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Still 2-0 Thunder. Bottom of the second inning here. Trine looking to add on to a 2-0 lead. First pitch, wallop to left center and over the fence. A big time blast from Emma Lee makes this a 3-0 game on her 11th home run of the season. certainly not how the Hornets wanted this inning to start. Jones now going to try to shake that one off. Refocus for the catcher, Claire Feehan. First pitch just inside on Feehan.
Yeah, you can tell Feehan got a little nervous, kind of seen her tense up there, thought maybe the pitch might trail too inside and clip her.
Second one down in the dirt. Makes it 2-0. Feehan, the freshman from Columbus, Ohio, takes ball 3 high. As the first 3 pitches have missed everywhere but away.
Yeah, and I think right now it's just because Jones looks like she stepped out of her usual mechanisms and just trying to settle back into it. You've seen on that last pitch, her pitching hand got a little wild.
That one looked better, but just low. Ball 4 to Feehan. And now Bowling coming to the plate. And after a home run and 4-pitch walk to start this inning, I'm a little bit surprised to not see Emily Van Fleet come out for a meeting, but Hornets showing trust in their freshman pitcher. Squares to bunt, but pulls back. Ball 1 to Bowling. And now Domzalski's going to go have a chat with Jones. And you mentioned, again, looks like Jones struggling just a bit with her mechanics right now. No one with a better view of that than Domzalski behind the plate. So going out, just trying to settle her down, get back into rhythm of doing what she does best.
And some pitchers to do that need to just take a breath. Some need to pitch a couple into their glove. You'll see with Jones, she likes to just spin the ball around in her hand, do a couple flicks into the air, and try to settle herself back in.
This one misses inside as Bowling once again squared to bunt, but pulled the bat back. Bowling on the season, 4 sacrifice hits so far. Looking to push Feehan into scoring position here. So this one's down and inside. 3-0, and we have some action in the Hornets bullpen now. I believe that's Maddie Potts rewarming. Squared to bunt, pulled back, strike 1. Across now on Bowling.
Yeah, and good on Domzalski right now to stay calm. Haven't seen her take any crazy hops or jumps, and to keep an eye on Feehan, and so keeping a cool head.
That one just low. Ball 4 to Bowling. So back-to-back walks issued here from Jones. She'll get a quick word from Newlove, a short stop before Keelan Wheaton steps to the batter's box for Trine. First pitch inside to the left-hander Wheaton.
Yeah, and at this point I should be used to it, but Feehan just taking a huge lead on second.
This one ripped off the glove and a diving attempt by Newlove into left center. Everyone gets 2 bases. It's an RBI double for Wheaton. Feehan in to score. That'll make it a 4-0 ball game.
Yeah, and on that one, you just got to give credit to how hard that ball was hit. I mean, Newlove was all over it, and it was still able to get past the glove.
Yeah, that ball was smoked. And You mentioned the big lead that Feehan was able to get as the Hornet middle infielders were spread way out wide, and you wonder if, if New Love had been just one step further to her left, more up the middle, if she would have been able to make a play on that ball. Instead, we move on, turn over to the top of the order. Whitney Duell takes strike one from Jones there. L1 upstairs from Jones. Duell walked her first time up. Later came around to score on Tyra Markham's RBI single. She'll slap this 1-1 pitch past the outstretched glove of Newman into left field. Circling third, heading for the plate, and scoring is Bowling and Wheaton. Duell gets to second on the throw to the plate. It's 6-0 Trine.
Well, in a way, less pressure on Jones. And Donzalski not really having to do anything extra. Looks like Potts might be re-entering here.
And the Hornets will make the change. Maddie Potts enters for Jones. Inherits a 6-0 deficit here with Whitney Duell at second base after singling and advancing on the throw to the plate. And for the Hornets at this point, it's damage control mode for Maddie Potts.
Yeah, as we wait, some good news for me. For any Dodger fans, you never know, right? You could be listening, Dodger fans out there. A little 3-0 lead over the St. Louis Cardinals. Always nice to update on that. Always have a good time keeping an eye on what's going on around the sports world.
And the Dodgers, their loaded roster, leading the NL West here early in the MLB season.
I was also telling Colin before the broadcast, also got our first female Kentucky Derby winner. That was also nice to look at over the weekend. Some good news for women's sports there.
Yes, Cherie DeVoe, the trainer for Golden Temple, the first female trainer to win the Kentucky Derby. As for any horse racing fans or just Derby watchers, as a lot of more casual enjoyers are, I saw a replay of the race, didn't watch it live, but saw that Golden Tempo, the winning horse, was in last place at one point early in that race and came all the way back, charged through the field to take the win. This ball grounded to second base. Ryder diving stop, throw to first in time for the out. Advancing to third is Whitney Duell, but that's a great play by Ryder for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, you said it, a beautiful play at that. Able to throw from the knees as well. The core strength that you have to do that, especially an on-target throw to Lee in time to get the out. Beautiful play there by Ryder.
Now Tyra Markham to the plate. Takes ball one low and away. Markham again, already having a big day. 3 for 3 plus a walk in game one. Base hit her first time up here in game two. She takes just low, ball two this time. That one just off the outside edge. 3-0 now on Markham.
Yeah, some good movement on the pitch, though, from Potts. Healthy to see there, especially when she re-enters the game from pitching and starting in game 1.
This one up high. It's a 4-pitch walk for Markham. Now runners at the corners with one away for Debbie Hill. And it looks like the Thunder will pinch run for Markham once again. And again, it's Jenna Thompson taking over for her at first base. So JC Ryder comes, talks over the next batter with Potts while Trine makes the change, and now Hill stepping into the batter's box, ready to get back to action. And immediately Thompson takes off for second base. She'll be safe without a throw. That low pitch went off the glove of Domzalski into the dirt in front of her.
Yeah, definitely don't want to risk duel coming in.
This one trails outside, takes the glove off of Domzalski, but stays in front of her to keep the runners put. Off the outside edge again from Potts, 3-0 now on Hill. Grace Rocco once again loosening up in the bullpen for the Hornets as there's strike one on Debbie Hill. For the Thunder, the junior transfer Sydney Adolphson was still warming in the pen. Looks like she just finished up as there's ball 4 to Hill to load the bases. Macy Roca stepping up with a chance to really add to already a 6-run lead for the Thunder.
Yeah, just looking like they're trying to discuss some things before Rocha comes up here.
Rocha grounded out to shortstop, her first time up to end the first inning. Back in game 1, she was 0 for 2 with a walk. Rocha out of Elkhorn, Wisconsin, takes a first pitch just off the outside corner, 1-0.
Yeah, and it could be right now that Potts wants to see if she can force Rocha to do some weak infield contact and get the force out at the plate.
Strike one across on Rocha.
He might stick to pitching low and inside.
Looking for a ground ball here. Much of the infield pulled in. Emma Newlove still at standard depth at shortstop, but anyone else on the infield looking for a play at the plate. Now the 2-1 offering from Potts. In there on the inside corner. Just as you said, Maya keeps looking for that low and inside target. Hits it that time.
Yeah, that was good placement just under the knob of the bat. Hard for anyone to turn on that.
Now the 2-2. Swung on, grounded through the hole on the left side. Coming in around third to score is Jenna Thompson. 2 more runs across, and it is 8-0 Thunder. So Trine now has batted around in this inning. Emma Lee steps back into the box. Her home run led off this inning for the Thunder. And that one just unfortunate. Got the ground ball you were looking for, but it just took a really high bounce to get over the head of third baseman Newman.
Yeah, you said exactly what I was looking for, because it was exactly what Potts kind of drew up in terms of weak contact, but that awkward bounce, I mean, really unfortunate.
So instead of the Hornets potentially cutting down a runner at the plate, Trine brings 2 more around to score. Still working here in this second inning, 2 on, 1 out. This one fouled back by Lee. Lee, the senior out of Cottage Grove, Wisconsin, was named second team All-Region last year. One of 6 players on this Trine roster who were named to that All-Region team a year ago. This one down in the dirt, gets away from Domzalski, and both runners will advance. So now a 2-2 count, and the runners on second and third for Lee.
Yeah, there's not much Domzalski could have done. As soon as it gets past her, I mean, any runner's going to just take it, especially since their initial lead is usually pretty large.
Potts back to set. Now the 2-2 pitch off the outside edge. So Emma Lee works it full. This one up and away. Domzalski has to come up out of her crouch to get her glove on it. Ball 4 loads the bases once again. Claire Feehan, freshman catcher, coming back to the batter's box. We've talked about, really aren't any weak spots in this Trine order, but if you're going to walk someone with a couple runners in scoring position, Lee would be the one to avoid. She leads this team with 43 RBIs on the year. At least she had 43 entering today. I believe she's added 1 or 2 to that total. Certainly her home run at the start of this inning added 1. Now the 0-1 grounded to short. Newlove going to take it to second herself. The throw to first, not in time. The Thunder tack on 1 more on the RBI fielder's choice from Feehan. It is 9-0.
Yeah, I think if that ball was hit a little bit closer to Newlove, and Newlove was positioned slightly closer to second, then she could have probably get the runner out at first in time, but just too much time and space between her and the second base bag before the throw to first.
And Trine is going to make a change here, as head coach Donnie Dankelson explains the move, or maybe even multiple moves, to our home plate umpire, Scott Stempel. We'll have a pinch hitter coming in, Briley Couch.
Now batting for Trine, number 9, Riley Couch.
Couch from Fairland, Indiana. Listed as a pitcher on the Thunder roster. He's 2 for 5 on the season, as taking second base without a throw is Feehan there. This ball hit in the air, down the right field line, and foul. Macy Ward gave chase but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, Ward just trying to help out and get an out somewhere. Try to end this inning a little bit quicker.
Couch already the 12th batter of the inning for Trine, with 7 runs across. That one fouled back. Makes it a 1-2 count. Potts trying to get out of this second inning. Her 2-2 pitch off away. Rather, that made the count 2-2. This one swung on, hammered down the left field line, and foul. Woo. Couch got a pitch to her liking, pulled it, but just a touch too far.
It sounded like the Wii gaming out here in the crowd as the whole crowd goes, oh, and then foul. That was great. That was great. Felt like everybody practiced that one.
The excitement turning to disappointment for the Trine fans and more of a sigh of relief for the Kalamazoo faithful. As that one went into foul territory. This time off the outside edge, fills the count now 3-2.
I think Potts really just has to throw a strike here. I mean, even with contact.
That one just high, ball 4. Again, certainly trying to get that ball over, but just a touch high. The Thunder are going to re-enter bowling. Pinch running for Couch after the walk. Keelan Wheaton back into the batter's box. Wheaton has enjoyed a very strong junior season. She's been in and out of the lineup in MIAA play. Swings and misses there. She's started now 8 of their 16 MIAA contests, so exactly half, but hitting .464 in conference play, .478 overall. Really strong season for the junior from Mount Pleasant. After a first pitch strike, that one misses away to even up the count.
Has an 800 in slugging percentage.
That one catches the top of the strike zone. 1-2 now. And yeah, Wheaton, not something you see often out of a batter hitting 9th in the order, but 2 home runs, 3 doubles in conference play. It's really been strong as that one just misses the outside corner. Potts thought she had strike 3 to end this inning, but will stay put. Get ready for a 2-2 pitch here. Swing and a miss. That'll do it. The Hornets finally out of this second inning. Trine adds 7 runs. We will head to the third. 9-0 all Thunder so far here in game 2. Top of the third inning for Kalamazoo, and Trine entering a new right fielder into this game. Natalie Summers, freshman out of Indianapolis, takes over for Joe Trine. Squaring to bunt is London Rabb, but she'll pull it back for ball one. One zero offering from Rodriguez. Tapped foul into the glove.
And that's been kind of the storyline for Rabb in terms of both games. It's just, again, has that slap hitting approach, but with that, it can get a little bit difficult to time up the ball movement with the bat, and that's kind of what she's having trouble with right now.
Just a foul tip there. Makes it 1-2, and I feel like these Trine pitchers have been getting a little more speed behind it than what we've seen out of a lot of the other pitchers across the MIAA. I think Rabb just having a tough time, again, when you use that slap hitting approach, getting up to speed. She'll pop this one foul, and that will get out of play off the roof of the Hornets dugout. Count remains 1-2. Hornets offense, no runs yet, but already with a little bit more action than they had in game one. 3 hits across the first 2 innings, while Kalamazoo only managed 2 hits in game one. London Rabb trying to add to that total here to start the third. This one low and away.
And I think it's healthy to see that Rabb's able to foul these pitches off, right? Shows you that she's seen the pitch. It's just kind of matching that timing that we keep talking about. Once that clicks, I feel like we're looking at some good contact.
This one off the plate away. Count runs full now on Rabb. The Hornets do not have a walk yet in either game today. Now Rodriguez ready for the payoff pitch to Rabb. Swings and hits a fly out to center. Backing up and heading over into the left center gap to make the catch is Emma Lee for out number 1. Landry Fridsma back up for the Hornets with 1 out, none on here in the top of the third. That pitch just inside ball 1. As you saw Feehan kind of turn and look back at Stempel, say that didn't catch the inside corner, but ball 1 to call. And this one down in the dirt, 2-0.
Yeah, whenever they don't get the call that they like, you can kind of hear everybody in the infield back up their pitcher, and it's like, good pitch, good pitch. Sometimes you need that as a pitcher, right? Getting told that you're still hitting that mark, just not the call just yet.
Try to keep the confidence up. And she'll catch the strike zone that time. Makes it 2-1. Cloud cover moved in. Now blocking out the sun, making it feel a little cooler here, especially with that breeze. Still steadily blowing out towards right center. Just below the knees. 3-1 now on Fridsma.
Yeah, Fridsma doing a really good job of just staying patient, because I tell you what, any other batter might have just swung already.
And you talked again about the aggressiveness that Kalamazoo has used, and trying to more look for their pitch, and Fridsma doing that here. Worked herself ahead in the count and hits this one out to right center. That'll get down into the gap. Fridsma turns and holds at first with a 1-out single. And so the patient approach works there. Fridsma gets one to her liking and is on board with 1 away here in the third. Grace Rocco already 2 hits today, 1 in game 1, 1 in game 2. Would love to add to that total here. Hornets trailing 9-0 after Trine with a big 7-run second inning. looking to start chipping away at that deficit as Rocco has to move her feet out of the way of the first pitch this time.
Yeah, and Freehand doing a good job of just keeping Fritzma right where she's at. Fritzma has some pretty fast wheels on her.
Fritzma leads the Hornets with 10 stolen bases on the year on 10 attempts. That one kind of a slow ball, stays high on Rocco, and Feehan wants to go talk it over with Rodriguez.
And again, that also makes sense, right? Having this talk here, it looks like they're talking about that release point, and it's just with that last pitch, only a little bit worrisome because it stayed in her hand for so long and it had kind of a little bit of a rainbow arc onto it. And I feel with those in softball, a lot of the times it's easier for softball batters to connect at a lower point and usually send that ball out of the park. So those are a little bit, those type of pitches, especially when you start to lose a handle and it kind of gives you more of that rainbow arch, those type of pitches when people start to get a little bit nervous about the pitching.
Absolutely. So after the whole infield meeting from Trine, we'll get back to action. Another reason for it, as both of the first two batters had 3 ball counts in this inning. There goes Fritzma for second base. She's in there. Athletic play from Bowling to jump up and catch that throw to prevent it from going to center field. It's ball 3 on Rocco, and Fritzma with her 11th stolen base this season.
Yeah, that was perfectly timed. Fritzma had a good jump, and I feel like especially after the long break to talk to the pitcher, it just adds that extra time and adds that extra overthinking for Freehand, and you can see how she overthrew that one there.
Ball 4, a 4-pitch walk to Rocco. So Rodriguez, after the long sit for that long second inning from Trine, having a little trouble finding the zone here in the third.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 5, Ella Newman.
Now 2 on, 1 out for Ella Newman, the Hornets' third baseman.
So right now the Hornets have to find an opportunity to take third and second, right? And you got a lot of force plays all around the field right now. You got to force at third, 2, and 1. And I feel you got to find a way to just take it. Take third, take second, however you might find that. And it's probably why that little conversation's happening out right now. One, not only did that 4-pitch walk just happen, but then you also want to make sure everyone's on the same page when handling 2 runners on the bags.
As pitching coach for Trine, Dennis Smith comes back out. We also see more action from the Thunder bullpen. Cammie Arnett was listed as the starting pitcher for game 1, but in reality they went with Debbie Hill. Arnett now warming up in that bullpen. And the first pitch to Newman misses low. That's now 11 balls to just 4 strikes this inning from Rodriguez. That one's in the zone, and a swing and a miss from Newman.
Yeah, you could tell Fritzma's on that same page about trying to take third, taking big gaps as well over there on second.
1-1 pitch, fouled off to the right side from Newman. And Fritzma, after stealing second base a minute ago, thinking about whether or not she wants to test Feehan's arm and go take third. Now the 1-2 from Rodriguez. Low and inside.
Yeah, and something about taking third, though, not only is it a little bit more nerve-wracking as a runner because that throwdown is a little bit more direct, but it also opens up an opportunity that if that does get overthrown, if there's some type of error on third, you can book it into home.
This one poked through the left side by Newman. Runners will all stay put. 1 base at a time go the Hornets. And bases are now loaded for Macy Ward.
Yeah, Yeah, you can kind of, I don't know if you caught it there, but with Fritzma on third, she almost kind of grimaced a little bit because she was like, oh, maybe I could have just took home after a little bit of a slip up with the throw in to home.
She was running hard from second, ready to round third, but stop sign put on by Hornets head coach Kelly Dimstra. Coaches third as the Hornets hit. And time called here. Looks like for Trine, Donnie Dankelson has seen enough. And they're going to go ahead and make a change here. And entering to pitch, we saw warming up earlier, Sydney Adolphson. Adolphson, a transfer from Salisbury University, where, as if Trine doesn't recruit enough talent coming out of high school, Adolphson was also an all-region pitcher for Salisbury last season before transferring into Trine. So far with the Thunder in this her junior season, Adolphson 14 games, 12 starts, 5 complete games, a 9-0 record with a 2.32 ERA, 34 strikeouts and just 4 walks allowed in 60 1/3 innings. So a very controlled pitcher. And after seeing Rodriguez struggle to find the zone, they're going to go to their best strike thrower.
Yeah, you said it right there. I was going to mention, right, Rodriguez just having a little bit of trouble, couldn't really connect, lost to the mechanics. And something about pitching is that as soon as you lose a handle of the kind of the basis of your mechanisms, as soon as you lose that, it can get really hard to reel it back in if you can't like bring it back. And that's why you see pitchers do a couple into the glove. You talked about Rocco maybe spinning the ball in her hand a couple of times, but overall, if you can't come back after that, it's almost impossible for the pitcher to get right back into the game and throw strikes. It turns into this thing where it's like, oh, it's actually lucky if you get a strike rather than pitch a little bit out of control and throw some balls here. So I think it's the right move to make. You bring in Arnett and bring in someone that you have a lot of trust in to close out the game. I mean, you're working with a comfortable lead right now, so I think right now it's just making sure it doesn't get out of hand.
Yeah, the other tough situation for Rodriguez is how long she had to sit in that second inning, as Trine sent 13 batters to the plate. There was a mid-inning pitching change. It's a long time to sit and wait, and for pitchers, that rhythm that you get in a game is really important, and a long sit like that disrupts the rhythm. So Rodriguez comes out here. Sydney Adolphson, the new pitcher for Trine. And there it's a 1-0 count on Macy Ward with the bases loaded and 1 out. First pitch right down the middle for strike 1. Swing and a miss. That time from Ward makes it a 1-2 count.
Yeah, and that pitch from Arnett just kind of trailing upwards. That was just beautiful to look at.
Now the 1-2 to Ward, up high, evens the count 2-2.
And you've seen it from a couple of these Trine pitchers, but Adolphson kind of swings that glove hand instead of the pitching hand. I'm thinking it's more of a tempo thing, right? Kind of get your body in the sway, kind of bring momentum into the pitch, and then once you kind of feel settled, you release the pitch.
Ward fights off that inside pitch, fouls it off to the left side. Sends Emma Newlove scampering out of the way in the batter's box, in the on-deck circle, rather. They'll keep the count 2-2. Ward looking to push across the Hornets' first run today. Trailing 9-0 here in the bottom of the second after the Thunder took game 1, 10-0 in 5 innings. That one up and away, ball 3. Payoff pitch, swung on, hit hard but foul to the left side, out of play and into the netting of the hitting cage for the Hornets.
Yeah, and I can tell Ward wishes that one was fair because she got it right on that sweet spot of the bat. Just wrapped it foul, but it was nice speed, nice height to it. I mean, honestly, could have reached the wall or out of the park if that would have been fair.
Another 3-2 offering from Adolphson. Grounded through the hole on the left side. In to score is Fritzma. Rocco holds at third. It's an RBI single for Ward, and the Hornets are on the board.
And that's got to feel good for everyone, for Ward, for everybody on base that's been kind of waiting there for a minute. Especially, I think, for Fritzma, who's been kind of lurking around the bases ever since her initial single. Finally gets kind of that relief of being able to touch home plate and score.
Number 24, Emma Newlove.
Brings Emma Newlove to the plate. She hammered the ball out to left field for a double her last time up. Here on senior day, looking for a special moment here in her final time on the field here at Kalamazoo College. The 1-0, swung on, hit softly on a line to short, caught, flipped to second. In time, they double up Newman at second base. And just like that, the inning's over. The Hornets go from threatening a big inning to having to settle for one run. We'll head to the bottom of the third. Trine leads 9-1. Bottom of the third. Trine back up after a big second inning. Whitney Duell to lead things off. She drops a bunt down. Domzalski quick to it, but the throw to first not in time. Duell flies down the first base line for a bunt single.
Yeah, great use of speed there, and also just a really well-placed bunt, right? Took a second from Domzalski to kind of turn her hips and get the angle to throw down to first base, and that's exactly what you want when you give a bunt like that.
Caught the Hornets off guard there as well. I think that's why she went ahead and did it. Saw the corner infielders back in their normal positions and decided to try to take advantage, and it works out there. Next pitch misses high, 2-0 the count now. This ball grounded to shortstop, over to second, not in time. So Summers, in her first trip to the plate after coming on as a defensive replacement, will reach on the fielder's choice. Hornets unable to get Duell at second base.
Yeah, and I think right there what it was is I think Emma Newlove actually didn't really have her glove ready for a ground ball that was hit that hard. I think if it was hit a little bit softer, then she would have more time to kind of set up and receive the ball. But right there, it looked like it was really rushed, and it kind of caught her off by surprise.
First pitch strike there to Tyra Markham, who has been giving Kalamazoo fits today. 6 trips to the plate and has reached base in all 6. That one on the outside corner, 0-2. So Maddie Potts way ahead in the count now. Will try to retire Markham for the first time. That one just high. Couldn't draw the chase. Markham digs back into the box. Now Potts ready. The 1-2, well outside. So Markham showing her patience there after getting in that early 0-2 hole. Now swings, pulls this one down the right field line, but foul. Got a hold of that one, sent it out to the wall, but foul.
Yeah, spooked the spectators there in the corner.
As we've seen pretty often here, a contingent of Trine fans around that right field corner. We've seen a lot of visiting fans set up down that right field line. This one grounded softly back to the mound. Potts down to her knees to play it. She'll throw to first. Markham retired for the first time today. Runners do advance to second and third.
You could see Potts kind of chuckle it off. You know, she knew she had to get the throw off from the knees. Didn't have enough time to stand up. Just kind of unconventional way to get an out there, but still, nonetheless, a nice defensive play by Potts.
Yeah, just a little off balance as she went to pick that one up and dropped to the knees, but fortunately, it's a pretty short throw over to first base and able to get the job done. Debbie Hill swings and misses at the first offering. Hill is also having a very strong day today. In addition to her complete game shutout in game 1, she homered and drew a walk in that one. So far here in game 2, she has a sacrifice fly and a walk. Potts winds and deals the 1-1 inside. And Debbie Hill has been a very patient hitter throughout this season. She'll take another one just off the outside corner there. Makes the count 3-1.
I feel like Potts is being just as patient right now, trying to get these calls. I mean, it's since game 1, she's been trying to find that spot.
This one swung on, hit high in the air, shallow center. Coming in to make the catch is Fritzma. Tagging from third and coming in to score is Whitney Duell. It's the second sacrifice fly of the game for Hill. And that will make it 10-1 Thunder. Macy Roca now with 2 out and a runner on a second. Macy Rocha, excuse me. First pitch from Potts. In there, strike 1.
Roach is trying to stay persistent and stay consistent as well. Had a single in the second. Trying to add here.
And she will as she rips that one all the way to the wall in left center. Rounding first, heading for second, and in there with a 2-out RBI double A strong hit from Rocha. And Trine continues to add to the lead.
Now batting for the Thunder. Number 34, Emma Lee.
Emma Lee back to the box here. Lee homered and walked an inning ago. First pitch. Missed the release point there from Potts, and that one skips home for ball one.
Yeah, luckily he didn't take an awkward bounce off the dirt. It would have been kind of difficult for Domzalski to get in front of.
1-0, slapped out to center field. Fridsma fields it on a hop. Rounding third, coming home is Rocha. She will score, and taking second on the throw is Lee. Another 2-out RBI for the Thunder, and it's a 12-1 ball game.
Yeah, and right now it seems like Trine is just trading out someone to stand on second base.
Claire Feehan, the next batter for Trine. First pitch just off the plate. Feehan reached on a fielder's choice her last time up. Also has a walk in this game. Had a single and a walk in game one. That one's just off the plate away. 2-0 the count now. That one's in there over the inside corner for strike one.
Yeah, had a nice toss spin to it. Kind of went up to the elbow area, then dropped back into the strike zone.
This one hit in the air, shallow left. Rab on the run, won't be able to make the play. Circling third to score is Emma Lee. It's a 2-out RBI single for Feehan. Two out, and a runner on first for Miley Bowling. She'll take strike one. So the Hornets, you've seen their outfielders playing pretty deep, respecting the power of this Trine lineup, but that time it worked against them as Feehan was able to sneak that hit in front of London Rab in left field.
Yeah, and that's that trade-off that you have to consider every time you decide to move an outfield player or an infield player. It's okay, what gap are we opening up by moving back or moving forward?
This one off the outside edge and off the glove of Domzalski. Rounding second and digging for third. Throw is not in time. Feehan gets two bases on the wild pitch. I believe that will count as one stolen base plus the wild pitch when you take two. And that one, because it got away over towards the first base side, I think that's why Feehan decided it was worth a shot to go take third. Made it a long throw for Domzalski and just couldn't quite get her at third.
Yeah, I think it also caught Domzalski off guard just a tad. Didn't expect Rian to turn on second.
Now the 2-2, up and away on Bowling. Bowling still does not have a hit today, but has drawn 3 walks, 1 in game 1 2 here in game 2. Now the payoff pitch, swung on, fly to center. Coming in is Fridsma. She'll make the catch. The 3rd inning is over, but Trine continues to add to the lead. 13-1 Thunder as we head to the 4th inning right after this on the MIAA Sports Network. Top of the 4th inning for Kalamazoo. Trine with a new catcher into this game. Addie Geib will replace Claire Feehan. Caught all of game 1, started game 2, so they'll give her knees a break. Here for the rest of this one. JC Ryder takes the first pitch ball from Sydney Adolfson. And then pulls the next one foul. Good contact there from JC Ryder, but just too far out front.
Yeah, and I like those hits the best. The ones that just barely wrap fair on the 3rd base line and continue to roll into the wall, give you enough time to run around the bags a couple times.
That one's in there at the knees. 1-2. Ryder doesn't like the call. Steps out of the box, takes a moment. She'll head back in. Be ready for the 1-2 pitch from Adolfson. That one's up high.
Yeah, release point from Adolfson just a little bit off.
JC Ryder, potentially her final at bat here. Wants to make it count. She'll foul that one off. Keep it 2-2. Ryder all 4 seasons been a staple in the lineup with her strong defense at second base. She'll foul that one back. Ryder will do what it takes to get on base as well. Led the Hornets with 5 hit by pitch back in 2024. She's drawn 13 walks this season to earn a .319 on base percentage. Swing and a miss this time, though. Adolfson strikes her out for the first out of the 4th. Delaney Lee now to the batter's box. She singled on a ground ball back to the pitcher. Her first time up. Back in the 2nd inning. What feels like forever ago. It was a 2-0 ball game then. This one flared out into right field and just past the outstretched glove of Whitney Duell. It's another softly hit single by Delaney Lee.
Yeah, and that's been working out for Lee. Just getting on base, trying to help the team out and produce some runs here A nice job there to keep her head down and get a first base once again on a blooper.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 21, Maddie Potts.
Lee had just 4 hits in MIAA play entering today. Now Potts coming to the plate as she entered on the mound for Jones back in the second. Now coming to the plate for the first time. I keep doing that. I keep saying on the mound. What I mean is in the circle.
You know, it happens sometimes. You know, when you come from a baseball background, it happens to me still as well. I grew up playing both, so it can get a little difficult.
Someday I'll get it locked down. Swing and a miss this time from Potts. If it were earlier in the season, I'd say, oh yeah, give me a few more weeks and I'll get it. But at this point, I guess I'll have to try to lock that in next year.
You know what? There's a rubber on both, so I think you get the idea.
This one hit out into left field and just foul.
Yeah, that one has to be one of the closest ones we've seen. I mean, I felt like that was almost bouncing on the line.
Really close there, and makes me wish we had a system like they have in tennis to determine the in or out.
That'll be awesome.
This one flied out to left. Well struck, but plenty of room out there for Wheaton to run it down for out number 2.
Just a tad bit too much pop under it. Turned into a fly out, but still a nice piece of hitting from Potts.
That leaves this inning up to London Rab. Again, the Hornets offense doing a much better job here in game 2. They've had runners on in each inning. This one hit out to left field, but easily playable for Wheaton. That's out number 3. The Hornets get one more base runner, but do not score in the 4th. We'll head to the bottom half, still 13-1 in favor of the Thunder. Bottom of the 4th inning, Keelan Wheaton to lead things off for Trine, and the Hornets bringing in a new catcher into the game, Lexi Henney, the freshman out of Caledonia, Michigan, suburb of Grand Rapids, as the first pitch fouled off to the left side by Wheaton.
Yeah, it gives Henny some room to just gain some minutes here, some experience as well.
It's Henny's 9th appearance this season. She's made 3 starts. Very often when she has played, she's been in the flex spot, as she is here taking over for Domzalski. Just 3 at-bats on the year for Henny. but doing work behind the plate here as that pitch misses high to make it 2-1 on Wheaton. 2-1 from Potts, grounded to second base. J.C. Ryder up with it. She'll throw to first for out number 1. And a pinch hitter stepping to the plate here for Trine. It'll be Skylar Brody, a freshman from Garden City, Michigan. I must have missed her on the roster earlier. I said Keelan Wheaton was their only Michigan native. Suppose that's my mistake. Brody also from this lovely state of Michigan. She'll take a first pitch ball from Potts. And swing and a miss at that one.
Yeah, from their stats, Brody has had 1 at bat during the regular season.
Looks like she has mostly been used as a pinch runner, as in spite of being 0 for 1, she's got 3 stolen bases on 4 attempts and also has 4 runs scored. 1-2 pitch, misses away.
You can tell Henny a little bit more of a vocal catcher. You hear her a couple of times, even out here in the broadcast booth.
That one just misses, down and away. Makes it a full count on Brody. Listed as an outfielder on the Thunder's roster sheet, so we will see if she stays in to take over for Duel at second base, or if they bring Duel back in. She'll take strike 3 here. Maddie Potts sets her down for out number 2.
Yeah, good work there by Potts to find the spot. That's what happens when you can find that spot. I mean, it just works out so well and chokes up the batter, gets them thinking a little bit longer, hesitating, and then not swinging.
Natalie Summers stepping to the plate here. She entered as a defensive replacement in the top of the 3rd. Hit into a fielder's choice and came around to score an inning ago. Takes a ball low to start this at-bat. Second pitch low as well. So Potts will have to work her way back in this one. That one's on the high and outside corner for strike 1. As Potts and the Hornets looking for their first 1-2-3 inning of today's doubleheader. Trying to keep Trine from adding on to this 13-1 lead. The 2-1 grounded up the middle, and so a 2-out single extends the inning. Nice hitting from Natalie Summers. And that brings Markham back up to the plate.
Yeah, and something about Emma Newlove is that she's never afraid to get dirty. You've seen her take that dive a couple of times. And in her 4 years here, that's become kind of a staple, the way that she's willing to put her body on the line, try to get the stop there.
Yeah, the effort never in doubt for Emma Newlove. Has given her all to this program for the last 4 years. This one grounded back up the middle and off of Potts. Newlove will come and scoop it up, throw to third. And it's in time. Natalie Summers trying to advance to third. but New Love cuts her down. The Hornets are out of the inning. We'll head to the 5th inning. Trine still leading 13-1. Top of the 5th inning for the final game of the regular season between Kalamazoo and Trine. The Thunder have a new first baseman. Michaela Doira enters for Tyra Markham. London Rab leading things off, fouls that one off at her feet. On the first pitch, Doira, the senior, has made one appearance as a pitcher this year. This is her first time. Correction, this is not her first time in the field. She has made 11 total appearances on the year. Had 10 at-bats, gone 2 for 10 in them, so I think she has been used in this sort of late inning defensive replacement role before. That one misses inside, 2-1.
Yeah, Fritzma thinking about turning on that one right there, but again, the patience is showing from Fritzma.
And while the Thunder have already had their senior day, again entering Doira here, the senior from Zachary, Louisiana, will get in on the action one last time, at least in the regular season. This one hit hard in the air to left field by Rab, but under it to make the catch is Keelan Wheaton. May have been the furthest that we've seen Rab hit the ball, rather Fritzma.
Now batting for the Hornets, number 25, Grace Rocco.
This ball popped up and foul out of play. Comes down into a cluster of fans back there hanging out at the edge of the bleachers. 0-1 the count now on Rocco. She'll ground out to second base as Duel makes the play there for out number 2. And the Thunder now 1 out away from securing the victory and earning the MIAA regular season title and the right to host the conference tournament this coming week. Ellen Newman to the plate for Kalamazoo, takes ball 1. This one grounded hard, but foul behind the third base line.
Right now, Newman just trying to keep the inning going, trying to see if she can bring up maybe New Love one more time, or Ryder.
Wind shifted, blowing hard to left field now. This one hit softly on the ground to second. Duel up with it, over to first, and that's the ball game. The Trine Thunder come in, sweep Kalamazoo in this doubleheader, and earn for the 7th straight season the MIAA regular season title. The Trine Thunder, ranked number 2 in the country, have a nice postseason ahead of them. We'll wish them luck as the MIAA representatives in that national tournament. We'll see if anyone's able to join them from the conference, as they'll host the MIAA tournament this coming week. Maya, your thoughts on this doubleheader, and again, this powerhouse Trine Thunder team that came in and did what they've done all year in a doubleheader sweep of the Hornets?
Yeah, for sure. I think, again, the Bats did wake up just a tad bit more in game 2, but so did Trine. They matched the energy and just exploded in terms of firepower, and that's where you get those 13 runs, right? And, you continue on that. Again, defensively strong. The Hornets were in game 1, had a couple of errors in game 2, but overall, very strong standing point. And really, you look at that game 1 and you see, okay, you held it down for those first two, 3 innings. And then even when you look over here at game 2, there was a couple innings where they were able to kind of get those more quicker outings. Either way, you look at this, obviously not the outcome that you want for a senior day game, but you also kind of nod your head. You had New Love get a nice hit, and Ryder contributed as well, and you kind of just goes to show, right, these seniors have made a big impact on the program itself and just overall morale. You talk to anybody on the team, and it's just such a tight-knit pack, and all of them only have the greatest things to say about each other, and these seniors especially, knowing that they've come here, played for these 4 years, and made their impact, I think they can rest easy and say that this was a great closeout to their 4 years here.
Yeah, and you look at what this senior class has accomplished in their time at Kalamazoo. Last season, 21 wins, tied a program record. This year, again, a much more youthful team, just the 2 seniors, Ryder and New Love, leading a team that was roughly half freshmen, and it was definitely a season full of growing pains, but one that they really got stronger throughout the year. Again, the leadership from Ryder and New Love helping these freshmen develop, and that's really the impact that they've had on this program. So we'll get ready for the senior ceremony. We'll leave the stream running so you can stick around. But for one last time in this 2026 softball season, thank you for watching Kalamazoo softball. It's been a pleasure to bring you their games all season long. time, we'd like to thank and honor our two senior members of the Kalamazoo College softball program. These two women have been important and valued members of the softball program during their time at K. Their contributions to the Kalamazoo College softball team are significant and greatly appreciated. First, number 2, J.C. Ryder. J.C. is accompanied by her parents, Kurt and Kelly Ryder. J.C. is from Grant, Michigan, and Grant High School. Academically, J.C. is a biology major. She has been named to the Dean's List 5 times. She successfully completed her senior integrated project titled Agent Orange and Veteran Health, a study of toxic exposure and potential outcomes. She is set to graduate from Kalamazoo College in June. Athletically, J.C. is a 4-year letter winner for the Kalamazoo softball team. She has played 129 games for the Hornets in the outfield and at second base. She has 64 hits, 5 doubles, 20 RBI, and 37 runs scored. She has a career .218 batting average and .935 fielding percentage. Following graduation, J.C. plans to start a radiology program and begin a career in the medical field. J.C.'s favorite K softball memory is the team bonding nights, especially Jeopardy at Bella and Jordan's house. Ladies and gentlemen, J.C. Ryder. And number 24, Emma Newlove. Emma is accompanied by her parents, Tiffany and Sean Newlove, and her little sister, Olive. Emma is from Tecumseh, Michigan, and Tecumseh High School. Academically, Emma is a biochemistry major. She has been named to the Dean's List 5 times. She successfully completed her senior integrated project titled My Journey to Dentistry. Emma will graduate from Kalamazoo College in June. Athletically, Emma is a 4-year letter winner for the Kalamazoo softball team. She has played 129 games for the Hornets, primarily at shortstop and in the outfield. She has 112 hits, 36 doubles, 2 triples, 18 home runs, 83 RBI, and 70 runs scored. She has a career .306 batting average and .865 fielding percentage. Emma holds the Kalamazoo College softball record for doubles with 36, home runs with 18, and RBI with 83. She also holds the single-season home runs record with 7. Following graduation, Emma plans to apply to dental school this June and work as a dental assistant at Library Dental in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Emma's favorite K softball memory is all the inside jokes that were made on the bus ride home from the North Park games last season. Ladies and gentlemen, Emma Newlove. We would also like to recognize another senior member of our program, Maddie Groth. Maddie was a student athlete on the softball team her freshman year, but due to injury, she transitioned to the role of social media manager during her sophomore year. We would like to thank Maddie for her work, time, and effort she has devoted to the Kalamazoo softball program the last 4 years. Thank you, Maddie. Once again, please join us in congratulating and thanking these student athletes for their hard work, sacrifice, and dedication to the Kalamazoo College softball program. We are so proud of them and can't wait to see what they achieve in the future.